All right, all right. Happy Monday, everybody. What's up? Sten,
Everybody.
Surdra, Mind Over Matter, Static. Yo, good to see y'all. Happy Monday. This is always my favorite day of the week.
You are always so excited for Monday.
Time to get back to Greggin. Exactly.
Like you actually stop when we're not streaming.
Hey, you Gregged a lot more this weekend than I did.
I did.
We're about to see what you've been up to.
Yeah, I went a little crazy this weekend.
Well, first of all, she finished the Infinity Armor. As you can see, you're looking
out our new outfit.
You're looking truly immortal, Kat.
I think it's pretty cool. I like the changing color eyes.
Yeah, it's like a rave inside our head. Pretty cool.
I love that. So, I guess I'll go show off up here, right?
Yeah. What you been up to? Show the people. Show me. I haven't even been over here to look at.
Yeah, you have been kind of staying away. Now, there's a lot that's going to change over here. I have lots of plans, but to start, we now have symmetrical alvearies.
How many alvearies is this?
Is over 400. I know I like
one for each bee, right?
It to myself. Yeah. 445 bees.
Good Lord.
But now, there are some extra alvearies that are made as well.
So I say that I hadn't been over here, but I actually was over here. I was just in the basement. Because when you connect up all this conduit into just one fully connected network, oh man.
Yeah, I about broke the game this weekend.
TPS was like anywhere from 150 to 400. Like 400 milliseconds per tick. It was so bad. I logged on. I was like, wait, why hasn't anything happened? No recipes have finished. What?
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it's an insane amount of work. But no, we fixed it. So we just like grouped them up into smaller sub sections. So I think we have like 12 subsections in all, 6 on each side. So yeah, it worked out well. But yeah, you're like going through and like
I'm
doing
alphabetizing
a little Dewey Decimal System here for the bees. Feel like I'm in the library.
I used to work at a library and a bookstore.
I can tell.
So
yeah,
it's totally coming out. But yeah, you will always know. And I'm taking down these walls, so it'll be easier to get into these rows.
Yeah, you had some like other decorative ideas, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm really, really, really excited to get into all of that. But before I get into that stuff, I want to get these organized and working.
Actual bees in, yeah.
Yes.
Which that's probably going to take a week. I mean,
yeah, probably.
Yeah. It's okay.
Probably.
You'll have fun doing it, I guess.
Yes, it is like scratching my super organizational itch, so
it is satisfying in a way, for sure. Yeah. Another new goal for you. Oh God, you gonna take on this goal too? Oh no.
Do it. Join me.
Join the dark side, yes.
So what have you been up to this weekend besides fixing my TPS nightmare?
I mean, that was kind of mainly what I was up to. Like, one reason I was looking forward to today is because I was kind of putting off several tasks until today. One thing that we did do, hold on. As much as I love the Infinity Armor, I kind of do prefer the Kami Armor.
Yeah, I already put the Kami Armor back on.
Yeah, unless we're like going to fight the Chaos Dragon, which we probably will do tomorrow, actually. It's gonna be a bit of an anticlimactic fight, but you know, it's okay. But one very, very big thing that we got done over the weekend: Hypogen coils. 1200, or sorry, not 1200, 2112. Sorry, a little bit of dyslexia there. I can't even fit all of them into my inventory. But oh yeah, no, we're gonna go.
That is great.
We're gonna go take care of this right now. I'm super, super stoked.
Well,
to get this
while
going.
You work on that, I guess I will start working on the World Breaker.
Okay, yeah. So I think it was Adidia who told us that if you mine up the chaos crystal or shards or whatever inside the chaos island, with the Chaos Dragon, you know, Chaos Inception over there. You apparently get like 20 shards instead of 5, something like that.
Well, that's awesome.
So it definitely seemed worth doing. Yo, Crypto, what's up?
Crypto says,
Oh my
"Do you want
gosh.
your distraction now or later?" I'll let you choose
Whenever
today.
you want, Crypto. Whenever you want. Also, hope you're doing well. What's going on in your world these days, by the way? I know you've been talking some on Discord, but how's it going? Dude, this would be a nightmare of a project if I didn't have the equal trade wand. I definitely understand why people sing its praises at this point. Also got to figure out what to do with all these infinity coils. Make another DTPF. Inevitably. Trying to finish the build for the update. Nice. Oh yeah, you were like, you made a bunch of like smaller little circle islands. Crypto's got like a big circle, and then he's got a bunch of little tiny circles with other stuff in it. It looks cool.
Yeah, I saw one of the pictures you posted earlier. It does look really nice. Heyo, Pajamagram. Thank you so much for following.
Yeah, thank you. What's up? Slapping a mega EBF. I mean, we've already got one of them with the infinity coils. I know we're going to need more MBFs eventually, so I could probably put in the other one. Why not? Yeah, I actually made infinity coils for MBF first before anything else. Mainly because that was the primary way I was still getting the superconductor base ingots, and those were just taking forever. It was a flipping nightmare. So, oh, oops, oh god, I've been trying out the new keyboard combination, Shift Space, but if you do it on the toolbar, it just throws everything on your toolbar into the system. So now I have to find it again. Oh no. Backpack. So you're already working on the World Breaker? The pickaxe?
Yes, I am.
Dude, yeah. That'll be awesome. What's the loading screen? Doesn't need to know. It's only seeing part of it. Oh. I gotcha. Yeah, I did that. I did some strategic shots of my own for the loading screen art that kind of like left off parts unfinished, you know. Forever Young. Dude, classic. That's a good one. I'll get on that in just a minute. Also, what's up there, Vos? Good to see you. Yeah, we are upgrading our DTPF to Hypogen coils, which I will show you all in a minute. Some of you all probably already know, but the recipe that unlocks is pretty freaking awesome. Also, I just lost all my stuff in the system trying to get it back.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was the shift space key combo I was telling you about. Yeah, it'll just throw all of the stuff in your toolbar into the system. Oh bueno. There we go. What does this thing do? It's basically like a glorified forge. So it'll do just a bunch of like molten metal recipes together. So one thing that you use it for, you actually need like a different coil before you can even make hypogen. This is like your main method of making hypogen, which is just like a basic material that's used in future stuff. But as you can see, like from some of these recipes, it's just like, yeah, a bunch of liquid metals. And then you get stuff. It's like an easy way to get superconductor base as well, which is very, very expensive later on. So, much prefer this way over like the Mega Blast Furnace. It's a good way of getting Molten Infinity eventually. It's still expensive for us, although we probably are going to use this recipe pretty soon. Make sure to double check the coils with outside faces. I know that's been a problem before. Yeah, I think I remember, I don't know who I saw have that problem, but I've already seen that happen before, so Yeah, good call. It might have been CarX. Yeah, it probably was. Yeah. What a madman. Just went straight to season 3. New world. I mean, Kat and I definitely wouldn't do that, you know?
Nope. Definitely wouldn't.
But, I mean, you know, let's get to Stargate first.
Hopefully not in this world. I know we've done that in the past, but I'm a little attached to this one.
Yeah, we still got plenty of time in this world. You're a fan of symmetry, so it should be obvious what it'll look like. Yeah. We're a big fan of symmetry over here, too. Although I do try to, like, actively stray away from it at the same time. Get boring sometimes, too. Although the symmetry that Kat has over in Biva works really well.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Did you guys update to 2.7? No, we're waiting for the official update, which I assume is happening December 7th still. As long as, like, there aren't any, like, terrible problems with the beta, which I haven't heard much lately. Hopefully that's a good thing. But no, we definitely will be updating. I was lamenting to Kat the other day because I'm very excited about Path of Exile 2, which comes out December 6th. And unfortunately, I have work that day. So I'm like, gosh, I'm going to have to wait till Saturday or the next day. And then I realized, oh, wait, the update is probably coming out to GTNH. So I'm going to be, like, straddled between GTNH new update and Path of Exile 2 coming out. I know. Such terrible life problems to have.
I know you're so excited about PoE 2.
I wasn't that crazy excited until the live stream last Thursday. Now I'm like, oh my god, I have to have this game. You gonna stream it? Yeah. Kat already told me she would do a little co-op with me on stream.
Mm-hmm. He really wants to.
You think it looks good too, though. I'm not just coercing you into it.
Oh, it does look really good. I'm just hate all the spiders.
Yeah, I mean, well. Look, if you can handle spiders in Minecraft and Skyrim, you can handle them in Path of Exile. You just go pew pew and then they disappear.
Pew, yeah.
So it's fine.
Well, I typically make like minion builds too, so I just like throw my people at them.
Exactly. Yep. And minion builds look really, really good in PoE 2. So that'd be fun. You enjoy? Kat did play a little bit of PoE 1 with me off stream. I think we got to like Act 8 or something like that.
I just hate how gory it is.
Dude, PoE 2 looks pretty gory too.
Yeah,
like,
it's like that.
So.
That is like the only thing that I really don't like about the game is how gory it is. But other than that, I think it's a pretty good game.
Okay, guys, I'm I'm having a bit of that problem that I was kind of afraid of. That was it Static who mentioned it could be a problem? Yeah, I am missing. How many is it? Like 200 coils. And I don't know where they are. We're looking for like rainbow looking shiny coils.
And they just disappeared?
Yeah. Are they... is it literally like... Which coils would it be? Ones with no outside faces. Like all these seem to have outside faces. Instead of these. Rolled it at so. Oh. Okay, that's a good idea. Also, what's up, Tell? Hope you're well this evening. Let's see.
Hey, Tell.
Were you like whimpering about something over there a second ago? What's
Yes.
going on? Oh no, blood diamonds.
Yeah.
Oh no.
See, I didn't have to say anything. You knew.
It's a bit of PTSD going on right now.
It's like I thought I was done with you.
Wait, how many do you need?
18.
Okay, that's not too bad.
It's not terrible, but still, ugh.
I got a big sneeze coming. Hold on. Oh, false alarm. How do you guys generate your blood? I think we're still just using the ritual, with the extreme entity crusher.
Yeah.
No, somebody was telling us about some other way that you can do it now with like where you take it from like the blood orb, the LP network, because
Greg was telling us about that.
Yeah, because we do have the blood orb of Armic, which is the infinite blood orb. So that might be like a quicker way to get blood at this point. But I don't know. It hasn't really been a problem. So we just haven't worried about it too much. Okay, so I'm gonna... Wait, select sections. Yeah, I just wish there was like a better recipe later on, Tell. That'd be nice. Oh. Two, one. Oh, dude, I don't understand this at all. Hold on. I guess these unknown numbers are like the different block codes. You do the whole thing, you can't tell where the blocks are. Oh, I see what you mean. Like, just do little sections. Yeah. It does kind of make sense. So 2151. Oh, but they both had the same code. They're both 2151. Destroy all coils. Oh, God.
Did you delete all your coils?
No. I was just reading what Static was saying. Oh, God. I feel like if I can figure out where it's happening in one section, I can look symmetrically at it and figure out the other places that it's happening. Ah. Hello. There's like this little corner. Okay, I'm having flashbacks to Car X82's video now. Like right there. Yep. Oh god, it's all coming back to me now.
Boy.
Your avoiding word is like the plague, I'm dying. Wait, what? That was it, right? Those little like 3 tall columns? Had to have been. Okay, hold on. You got it? Okay. It just took a little while. We're fine. And then we got that one. Okay. So probably easier just to come in here into the middle. Man, talk about tedious though. Crazy. Yo, Solarius, what's up?
Yeah.
How was everybody's weekend? Everybody have a good weekend? I had some work. Kat and I had an early family Thanksgiving. That was really good.
Very good.
We had some leftovers tonight. So.
Leftovers are always better.
Yo, speaker, what's up? It is going really well. We are well, I'm trying to clean up the mess that I made here with the trying to change out the coils in the DTPF. How are you doing? Okay, here's what's gonna happen though. I'm gonna miss a spot, and then I'm gonna go back and like check all of the spots everywhere, and it's gonna be a nightmare. That should be fun. But for anybody who doesn't know, the hydrogen coils are what are you doing to the structure? So we were replacing all the coils, all 2,112, to hydrogen coils. So they were these infinity coils, the rainbow looking ones. And we're switching those out. Now, unfortunately, when you use the wand of equal trade, which will kind of trade them out for you, but only if they're facing air blocks, I think. So the problem is you've got these weird little places in between. Make it problematic. Like next time I'm almost tempted to just like get rid of all the coils and then just build them out with a projector instead. It could be the more sane way of doing it. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be like, okay, hey, I've done this corner. Then we'll go over here and do this corner. Okay. No, we already did that. Yeah, exactly, Static. Yep. I guess I did this whole corner as well. I don't remember doing it, but I have. Okay. We did that. I don't think we did this top area, though. Yeah, we did not do this. There we go. Yo, Hush Hitake. What's up? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Just hit the start button on Stargate Craft. Oh my god. That's awesome. How long do you think it's going to take?
Great.
And yo, Greg. Hello, hello. Hydrogen coils indeed. We've encountered the classic problem of wand of equal trade not quite doing the whole job. Unfortunately, but hopefully we're gonna get them all. I swear to God, if like 3 are missing somewhere, it's gonna end the stream. Yeah, that's huge, speaker. Absolutely insane. Okay, we did this corner. You know, I think we are having a little bit of stream delay. Kat and I were talking about that before we started. It's like a 20-second delay on YouTube, and then a little bit on Twitch, I think. Not the end of the world. RIP discount. Well, you know what? I don't want to say conveniently, but coincidentally, I actually ran out of quantum for the Hypogen passive craft. So it was already off when I logged on today. So Oh well. It'll be fine. What's 8 hours in the world of GTNH? That's nothing. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever used that Britannia wand before. That would be a very interesting factoid to know about, though. Oh, you've already done it one time before, Speaker? Second Stargate. That's insane. Uh-oh. I think I'm missing 12 somewhere. Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God. The nightmare situation has occurred, Cat.
You aren't actually going to, like, restart something, are you?
I don't know. Maybe they're right here. All right, let the pain begin. But 3 days, like, shifting crust wand? Is that the one? I know there's like a landscaping one, which is what kind of what that sounds like. Oh, I found it. I found him. Haha. Yes, saved. All right, there we go. All 2,112 coils installed. And we're back in business with 0% discount. Woohoo! All right. Did you kick out Cat? No, I just forgot to add her little... Every time I want to show off something in the chat, in the Minecraft chat, I always forget to turn her back on.
I didn't even notice.
She's still alive. She's still here. Hello, Cat.
Hi.
Is there any kind of item that can scan for a specific block? Yeah, other than the world edit trick that Telriad was talking about earlier, but that will only give you an item code. It won't give you like the subcode, it seems. Which in this case is just going to give the same code for coils regardless of what type they are. Did you make infinite mana table? Or the tablet, you mean? Is there an infinite mana tablet? We've done the infinite mana pool. Is there, Cat?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I guess we haven't.
We haven't made it yet. Hey, do you mind helping me figure out why this isn't making?
Uh-oh. Looks like there's something in there. What's that making?
I don't know what this is
Well,
making.
right-click it.
Oh, okay. It's working. It didn't seem like it was. It's just taking forever.
Yeah. I do need to upgrade the power on that. In fact, I do have a bunch of UEV energy hatches made. So we can kind of upgrade power around the base a little bit.
That'll be really nice.
Yeah, apparently there is a recipe for it. That's pretty awesome. This is probably pretty easily doable for us at this point. Charm of the Diva. Tiny planet. Okay. What the heck does that do? Random. Okay. Same recipe as pool. It does look kind of similar. Let me see. What's it called? Guilty Mana Pool?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's super similar. It's like literally just the mana pools instead of the tablets, and then like the Charm of the Diva thing is different. And this Mana Storm charge down here, but yeah, it's basically the same. Gaia Shard? Oh, yeah, no, we've done Gaia Guardian. Heck, we went and gotten revenged on Gaia Guardian recently when we got the Sword of the Cosmos. So, we are going to go do Chaos Dragon probably tomorrow. So Kat's working on the, oh God, what was it called again?
World Breaker.
World Breaker, yeah. So that we can get extra Chaos Shards out of it. So we'll probably go do that tomorrow. It'll be fun. All right. I think it's time. We were really looking forward to those hydrogen coils for a couple reasons. One of them is we get a Molten Infinity recipe that's a little bit better. This one right here, I think. So it's the one that can use the resplendent catalyst, which we've been making a lot of. And we need a ton of Molten Infinity for one of the last quests that we have in UEV that we haven't been able to do yet. The component assembly line casing. We need 43 of these. And these are what allow us to make cheaper UEV parts in our component assembly line. But man, is this expensive. I think it's somewhere in the network of like 81,000 ingots worth of infinity. But multiply that times 144, and I think we need like 10 or 11 million molten infinity, which is pretty insane. And if you try to make that with the ingots, like, look, we still need 39 million infinity catalyst dust. I've had the space miner going to try to get this stuff. But see, we also need molten infinity to make the hypogen passively. So a lot of it's been going to that. So we kind of had to solve this problem. So thankfully, I think we're getting close to the amount of resplendent that we need. Yeah, we needed like 32 million, and we're at 28 million right now. So tomorrow, I think maybe even tonight, I might be able to start crafting some of those line casing. That'd be good. Skip UIV, make UMV. Yeah, we might do that. But yeah, I definitely want to do UEV 1 because it's a quest. You know, we've been trying to make sure we're good and do all the quests. We did technically ruin our challenge by getting a couple in-game goals quests here ahead of finishing UEV, but you know, I think we did a good job, don't you, Kat?
I think so.
I'm happy with it, but we're still trying to knock these out. The other one, Digital Singularity Cell, we're going to be able to do today because Eternal Singularity is a huge pain to make unless you can make molten spacetime. And guess what? We have hydrogen coils. So it's time to make our first molten spacetime. I am super freaking stoked about this. This is one of those in-game materials that you see in GTNH when you first start playing and you're like, I'm never going to get there. That's way too insane. Is it slow? Well, we don't need a lot of it initially. Although I need to double check, make sure that we actually have an energy hatch on here that's good enough. We're giving it UEV 256 amps. That's like 8.1 million times 256. Oh, that's 2 billion. Okay. Yeah. This only needs 1 billion. So yeah, we'll be just fine. First space time for crib. That was another realization I had over the weekend is crafting input buffer. Once we get our first space time, we can make our first crib, which is like a game-changing block. Like, I don't even know what I want to use this for initially. There's so many different places to use this. You can't make singularity yet. Wait, really? Coal? Yeah, we could do coal. Yeah, that would be good. Oh, I need UIV energy hatches, you're right. Oh no. Greg, why'd you have to go and ruin my plans like that? Man. Alright, well, regardless. We're gonna get this recipe ready to go. We need... I think we already have the...
Hello, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Do you love me? Are you playing your love games with me?
Dude, old Greg playing games with us. Thought we could do the Eternal Singularity, but nope.
Well,
Apparently not.
crafts are going to take a while, so I'm going to go back to working on my bee project.
Okay. What craft? Oh, the blood diamond garbage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, rip our CPUs. Cat left me with one open CPU to use. Thanks, Cat.
Love you.
You probably want more CPUs going forward. I could definitely see that. Dang blood diamonds. I know, right? Oh, yeah, by the way, Crypto, I totally didn't forget about your song. Nope. Nope. Totally didn't forget about that. In fact, now's the perfect time.
Here we go. And Theravos is asking how the bee project's coming along. I am to hazardous. As like right now I'm just going by and labeling them. And then I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna look and see like what all biome potions I need. I'll tally that up and then I'll go create everything in bulk.
Just when you thought the biome potions were not a thing anymore.
Right?
Cat has made them extremely relevant once again. For anybody just joining, Cat has made 400, I think it was 448 alvearies total, wasn't it?
Well, I made more than what it called for.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, because it wasn't quite 19 rows.
Oh, okay. Just
so there are a
fill it
couple
out.
extra.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, 1 bee for every alveary.
I mean, you don't have to do this.
Yeah,
This is just me being extra.
You probably don't want to do this. If you're most people, you probably don't. Why make alvearies? Because they look cool.
I can.
Cat likes the way it looks.
Yes.
You have Mega. We know.
I had a vision.
I said the same thing, Greg.
Yeah. It's like I had a vision when I was making Biba, and this was what the vision was, to have all of the alvearies for each bee type. And some of these won't even have a bee in it because they will be in the map because they can't be like in a normal alveary because of like dimensional things. But you can put it in a map and it'll be fine. But I think it's going to be awesome when it's done.
Little abridged. Also, Scott over in YouTube, what's up? Let's go. Good stuff on the armor. That armor was quite the craft. Yeah. Kudos to Cat for cooking all that together. She did all the work. I just sat around and reaped the rewards.
Well, that's fine. I do that plenty.
True. Bravo. Thank you, Crypto. Thank you. I think the verse had the same chord progression as the chorus, right? It's been a while since I heard that song. Oh, and Theravos, were you asking about biopotions? Like, what they are? I'm not sure what the question mark there was, but in case you didn't know. Yeah, in case you didn't know. Yeah, so there's they're just biome potions. And in case you didn't know what those are, they're just the thing from Witchery that you can make where you can change the actual biome in like a certain area. So Cat will do it in like a 3x3 area for the particular bee that she wants in alveary, so that it'll have just the right biome so it can like produce the best product it can.
Yeah, so like there are some bees, there's pretty much every bee will produce something, but then there are some bees that have to be in their preferred biome in order to produce their specialty product.
Yeah.
So like a lot of the bees that you really want something from, they're going to have a specialty biome. So you're going to need to know what their biome is. So like if we click on this bee and go over to its produce, this one's got a specialty and it's for mellow comb, a 20% chance. And to see what biome it needs, you just press shift over this and it's normal. So super easy.
Oh, and you did know about biome potions. Okay. Well, right. In case anybody here didn't know. Can you automate? Can you? I don't know if you can automate them though.
I don't think that you
Ooh.
can, because like you have to click the cauldron with a bottle to get the potion out. But you can get 3 potions with one set of ingredients if you have the witchery costume and you've made so many potions. Crypto's saying you can automate it.
There's got to be
Please
some
share your
crazy
way.
shenanigans for that. I mean, I'm not necessarily surprised to hear that you can, but it's got to be some like crazy workaround to make it work. 9 for each alveary? No. You can. So there's like some like additional catalysts that you can add to the potion recipe. It's like what blaze rod, and then there's something else that you can add that increases the area. So by default, it is a 1x1 area, but you can increase it to, I think, up to like 5x5, right? Something like that.
I don't remember how far you
There's
can
like
get
3 total catalysts you can put in, 3 different items. I don't remember what they all are. It
It's
says there.
glowstone dust, blaze rod, and a charged attuned stone.
Right. And we just do the first 2, glowstone dust and blaze rod, and it creates just the right area.
Mm-hmm. So this goes over like everything you need for it, for the potion, but you don't actually need the mandrake root.
You can make coven witches brew it for you. Wait, what? That sounds crazy.
Oh, that's cool. How do you tell them like what biome you need it for?
Oh, infinity uses of selected potion. Oh, that could be really useful. Because really, there's only like about 10 to 12 biome potions that, like, types that you really need. If you can make an infinite potion for each one of those, that'd be pretty cool.
That would be pretty sweet.
All right, Kat, we're doing it.
What are we doing?
First space time.
Oh, babe.
Let's freaking go. I know you've been waiting for it for so long.
I really have.
Yeah. That definitely warrants some more looking into, though, for sure. I wonder how hard it would be for me to make UIV energy hatches. UIV pump, which we can make. Superconductor UIV, we don't have that yet. Yeah, that would be pretty much the only thing. Transcendent metal fluid pipe. Yeah, how hard is this? The base. Need transcendent metal dust. Okay. Redox polymer. Ugh. Ew. Oh, Rugnor. Wait, Rugnor, isn't that what you... Isn't the only way to get Rugnor through Mark IV fusion? Ew. It needs UIV only? Yes, yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, yeah, UIV circuits for the energy hatch. So that's not too bad, actually. This is all kind of stuff that we could get into relatively soon. I do think I want to just wait until tomorrow when we actually have our component assembly line casing. Now, I could make one more Eternal Singularity the old way. How bad would that actually be? Because I mean, it's mostly just garbage. Garbage items. I mean, that wouldn't be that bad. Let's just make it. Whatever. One more that way. Uh-oh.
What is it?
Why is my DTPF off?
Did we lose power?
Oh, no. It's just stupid recipe. Everything's fine. I'm just destroying my fuel discount once again. No big deal.
No big deal.
Oh, back to 0.13. Fantastic. For anybody who does not know, the catalyst that you use, this like this right here, there's different catalysts that you use with these DTPF recipes, and you get a discount on how much catalyst is used depending on how long this thing has been running without stopping. And the sweet spot is 8 hours or more, where you get a 50% discount. But as you can see, it was off, so all my discount, well, what little we had is now gone. That's okay. Yeah, the Rugnor is quite annoying. In fact, I should probably... I've been meaning to make a Compact 4 Mark IV fusion reactor for a while now. We probably should do that sooner or later, but I should probably just get Rugnor, like, just going in the small Mark IV. Let's look that up real quick. It's not plasma. Yeah, it's the normal. Okay. Quantum and Molten Infinity. Okay. Which we're also using for Hypogen. We get like smaller fluid cells. We'll just do like 128,000 liters for now. Should be okay. There we go. Now our reactor's doing something. All you need is some dynamism tablets. And tell it to right click with what you give it. Wait, is that how to... Wait. Oh yeah, this thing. Wait, isn't this thing really buggy though? Somebody was talking about this dynamism tablet the other day, and I remember them saying it was buggy. It can crash stuff. Yeah. Still cool though. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it could literally corrupt the entire world. that's pretty bad. You've seen a lot of people using it. Interesting. Fixed? Question mark? I don't know. Okay. Well, let's have a momentary celebration here. Or not. I thought we made Spacetime. Did we not? Just make a lot of backups. Oh, the raw Tesseract recipe is screwing up. Oh, that's what's happening. Okay. Okay, hold on. I think this is one of those recipes that I added with the expectation that you have the 50% discount, and that's why that extra resplendent was hanging around in there. Yeah. Yeah, so we need 1,000 resplendent. Okay. That should go off in a second. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, and then like because there's a slight fuel discount, but not up to 50%, there's like 5 liters left in here. Yeah, this can be so finicky if you don't have your fuel discount just right when you're trying to like do automated processes. Okay. There we go. Oh, open computers can do it. See, that would be pretty cool. Okay. Making the energized tesseract, which I believe is made, yeah, laser engraver. Yeah. 30 seconds. Okay. Hopefully that is working. Let me go, it's actually the first time I've tried that craft. Let's see. Yeah, down here. We need double UEV. Yep. Okay. I actually have UEV hatches to fix this problem. A stack and a half. Okay. Yeah, I did, this is one thing that I did do off stream since last Thursday, is I did go in here and I ran a bunch of infinity wire. So now we've got UEV all along our auto crafting room. It's gonna make like upgrading things in the future especially easier. Obviously we'll need more room for this than this for automation ultimately, but still works for the time being. How are you doing, Kat? You're back at the bees, right?
Back at bees.
So what are you naming stuff or like?
Yeah, I'm labeling what each aviary is going to be. And then I'm putting their biome underneath it as well. So once I have them labeled, I'm going to tally up how many biome potions I need for each one. And then I'll go around and do that. And then I'll start moving them to their alvearies.
So did you decide what to do about like the newbies coming in 2.7?
I'm just going to put them in at the end. They'll have their own little separate row.
Much to Kat's dismay. No doubt.
I hate it. They won't be fully alphabetical, but at the same time, it'll be like a way to remember, hey, we played most of this pack and set up Biva and did all this stuff on this patch, and then these got added at the end.
Yeah,
like I
exactly.
think that will speak to the time that we were playing. Yeah. So
it's a good way to look at it. Also a good way to have a little sanity savings.
Yes.
So, Kind of important.
Because part of me really wants it all to be perfectly
Yeah.
alphabetized. But
Can you imagine if she had all of the biome potions placed already and everything in alphabetical order, and she's like, no, I need to move everything like 3 over so I could fit these 3 other bees in alphabetical order. Redo all the biome potions.
yeah. It was like just before stream that thought hit me, and I was like, oh no.
That'd be bad.
I would have been really sad. But at least he found a way to just deal with it.
Yeah, it'd be fine. Okay, here we go. Get the rest of this wired up. Okay. And we should be good to go now. There we go. Energized Tesseract. Which, what other use does this stuff have? Incendiate metal nanites. Oh, those are pretty important. I think that's how you get tier 3 nanoforge. Molten Spacetime. Ooh, the wireless energy dynamo. We actually might start making some of these wireless energy things pretty soon.
Ooh.
Because Greg mentioned it earlier. He was asking about the plasma mixer. And the plasma mixer is definitely on my radar. So for anybody who doesn't know what this is, it basically allows you to make the catalysts, which are the fuel for the DTPF, but in a much, much simpler way. Much, much quicker as well. But they are crazy in the power usage. So much so that you can only, like, basically power them with the wireless. Our first wireless will be dedicated to that. Yo, Shmev, what's up? Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I appreciate that. Good to see you as always. Hope you have a good one.
Night, Shmev.
9, what's up? Hey, I heard one of your shots from your base got added to loading screen art. I think it was Zyrith who was saying that earlier. Congratulations. Plasma mixer doesn't need an energy hatch. The Tron man himself, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, well deserved. Yeah, we actually got one as well. It was not the shot that I was expecting, but I'm definitely not complaining. It was our Zenitentiary. Yeah. Which, hey, I'm down. I had a lot of fun with this room. I mean, for me, like, in my mind, I'm like, oh, this room is such, like, old news. So I guess that's why I wasn't, like, as excited initially, but, like, it's a good build. This was a really fun build. We spent a lot of time in here. Yeah, there's still technically stuff going on in here, so it was fun.
Maybe it's because, like, you're just more excited about some other rooms. Like, I know
That's
you
true,
love
yeah.
the Thaumcraft room so much.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. But rooms like that have probably been done before, you know. I see some bees in the background. Kat is doing an insane bee project where she's making an alveary for every single bee type in the game. All, like, what, 448 of them or something?
It's a lot.
And, yeah, that's a lot of biome potions, a lot of alphabetizing, it's a lot of, totally unnecessary, but she's having fun with it. That's all that matters.
That is all that matters.
Mixer might look like it takes a lot of power. Remember, it has perfect overclock. I actually did not know that. That's fantastic. Yeah, that sounds really good. Yeah, we'll give it, I mean, I guess we can only give it UHV at the moment. Although some of these recipes, I don't think that's going to be enough. But I guess you can, like, give it a bunch of amps of a particular voltage. I actually don't know how the wireless really works. Like, I know it has to do with the capacitor that you have inside your LSC. But beyond that, like, I'm totally ignorant about it, so we'll definitely be finding out. Whoa, 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 chill. What? It just takes what it needs from wireless. Oh, so you don't even need to, like... Wait a minute. So you're telling me it just automatically has like wireless receiving technology inside the multi-block? Like doesn't need... So all I need to do is make the wireless dynamo hatch is what you're saying. Oh. Yeah, I totally got you now. Yeah, I missed a couple chat messages here earlier. I got you. No. Not wireless dynamo. You don't power into your wireless net, and it pulls from your net whatever it runs. Wireless is coming. Well, then I don't understand how you put stuff into the wireless network then. I had just vaguely seen something about the wireless dynamo, and so I just assumed that that's what... Okay, so you just put the LSC in wireless mode and then just call it job done then. And yeah, we do have a UHV. Was it the really ultimate battery or whatever? Yeah, this thing here. So we should be good to go theoretically. I assume that this will be enough. And wireless done. Okay, yeah. Like, I'm down. Now, I appreciate the clarification. Appreciate it. Yeah, the only thing really holding us back from making this at this point is I haven't gotten into the pico circuits quite yet, which, like, this really shouldn't be much of an issue as far as I can tell. And then, we do need to get the exotic catalyst. So we actually haven't made any of that catalyst yet. So... the only reason I'm waiting on this is because I'm trying to get enough resplendent catalyst to make enough molten infinity to make the EV or UEV assembly line casing. But once we get this done, then I'm just going to go straight for the exotic catalyst. Redescription of UHV cap and LSC. Yeah, I had looked at that before. One of those things I probably need a little bit of a refresher for. I knew about the wireless, but I don't know. For some reason, I just thought like you would still need to put a dynamo on like on the LSC itself for some reason. I think that's where I was getting hung up. Each 6,000 ticks. Balance itself with wireless network. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. By the way, I think our recipe should have gone through. No, it did not. Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, can you tell 9 about the fancy signs as soon as ad break's over?
Sure. Let me know when the ads are done.
Oh, you can't see it? It's like 15 seconds. Yeah, look at that. I thought I had a little spot partition for Spacetime. I guess not. We can fix that. Okay, yeah, I think we're back for bad break now.
Okay.
Yeah, 9 wanted to know about the signs you're using.
So these signs are signs that Ben really likes that I've just started to use. They're fancy signs.
Yeah, they are fancy.
They are quite. So you like shift right click to be able to edit them, and you click wherever you want on the sign. And like I'll type up what I want first before I do the edits. Like in bar. And then you select all of it and you can change the scale of it. There are other things you can do with these, but I don't know how to be that fancy.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the main way I use them.
But we've seen people use them in like some other cool ways, haven't we?
I don't remember. Also, yeah, I have no idea. Whenever I like click on one of these ME drives, it suddenly looks like a
What
rainbow bonanza.
That's crazy.
Don't know. It's just the ME drives. I mean, okay. Also, I appreciate that, Theravos. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
But yeah, they're nice. Yeah, if you just type in fancy sign, there's a bunch of different woods. Which, I mean, to be fair, like, you know, the wood outline really isn't much of the sign, but if you care about that, you got a lot of different woods to choose from. There's a framed fancy sign? Yeah, there is. I don't know what the benefit of that is, but you can cut it out of your own blocks. Okay, yeah. So you've also got that option. Good point. Yeah, so maybe you can kind of get rid of that wooden feel if you use one of these 9. But I like them just because they're so much more legible than the normal signs. Like you can see them better at a distance or at a glance.
Yeah, that is true. There are several times I'll come over by like the bees when I have the wooden signs on, and I'm like, I gotta move over here to be able to see it. These are usually much easier to read.
Yeah. Micro blocks. Oh yeah, you got to be careful about them. Too many micro blocks. Yeah. Yeah, you could do the control panels. That's true. All right, here we go. Spacetime. Third time is the charm. Oh yeah. First of a whole lot of Spacetime, no doubt. Because I'm pretty sure this stuff is used later for like... isn't there like a different motor that's used? Uses Spacetime? UMV? Yeah, UMV. Good stuff. Oh, look at all that hypogen. Everything. Yeah, basically everything. Good stuff. Oh, we know what we're in for. Okay, one thing I wanted to do over here is I had these quantum tanks, the 1 billion quantum tank in my hand here because I've been doing a little QFT action. It's our new QFT that we got last stream. And I've been doing this one here because we were getting really low on PBI. And you use PBI for so much. But I ended up having some other fluids cache in here. So they're like in the output hatch at the moment. So I kind of wanted to come through here and replace some of these with the bigger. Yeah, so like polyethylene here, for example. Let me get some air wart. Here we go. There we go. Polystyrene. I know, right? Yeah. We could just like void the rest, but yeah. Yeah, just making like bacterial or the biolabs. Was silicon rubber one of them? No, it does not make silicon rubber. I guess that's a different recipe. Okay. Let's see. Polyvinyl chloride. I think is over here. Yeah. I don't know if we use a lot of polyvinyl chloride at this point, but there it is. There's PBI. Yeah, let's go ahead and change from 512 million to billion. What else was there? Epoxid. It's back over here. Oh, PTFE. That's another one. And epoxid. Yep, there we go. I think that's all of them. Nice. You know how to... Oh, yeah, text card. Yeah, you can use that. It's a little bit limited still, but might be enough for what you need. Yeah, advanced information panel. Yeah. Alrighty, well, I think tomorrow, looking a little bit ahead, we're going to make our goal to be the UEV energy hatch, so we can actually turn space-time into the eternal singularities. And then we can actually like start thinking about digital singularities and the fluid singularities. We could actually like end up getting rid of most of these super tanks eventually. Change over some of these 64Ks to basically infinite. There's still going to be a little bit on the expensive side. Like if I go and look at a Cloud Energistics page, yeah, it's this one right here. It's still quite a few like UEV circuits, which are still expensive for us in large quantities anyway. It's like 32 UEV circuits per fluid digital singularity. Yeah, it's a little expensive. Like the rest of this stuff is not that big of a deal. Just UV circuits here. Oh yeah, the fluid cell blocks. Those are a little bit expensive too. Yeah, more UEVs. Yeah, I mean maybe it's still a little early to start thinking about these in large quantities, but yeah, it's on our radar. You look a little expensive. Yeah. But they're possible. And we do need to make the item version, at least one of those, for a quest here. It's a very similar recipe. Actually, I think the item one's a little bit cheaper. Yeah, the item one is cheaper. Okay. Noted. Right now for items, we're mainly using our infinity chest. It's working out okay. Oh, also, I don't want that to happen. Kat, do you have your Store of the Cosmos?
I don't know.
I don't think you do.
No, it probably is in the system.
Yeah, it's in the infinity chest. It's not where I wanted it. Unfortunately, I added it to the whitelist because I never thought about it going actually in the system, but there it is, and now it won't come out. So, or well, it will come out, but it keeps going back in. So, you want to just take it and put it in your backpack or something?
Sure. Okay. What is it again?
Sword of the Cosmos. You made it.
My brain is just not here right now.
Her brain is fully occupied by the bees at the moment.
It is. It has been occupied by the bees.
It's really weird. It's my fault. It's because I whitelisted it. I was trying to fill a whitelist spot with something stupid. And, well, stupid things happen as a result. Who would have thought? Oh, Jägermeister bee.
Yeah.
Is it possible? Can we do that?
We should be able to. Doop. Jägermeister needs Infinity Catalyst and the Quadria. I think we've got
Oh yeah,
those.
that's totally doable. And yeah, that was my thought exactly, Greg. I just, for some reason, you know, I think I'd been using Kikoku before then. Yeah. Yeah, it literally gives you the good stuff, the real stuff. Not that we need it, but if we can, we should. Beer line win. That sounds like a good idea.
I mean, I think I technically have some beer stuff on Autocraft right now.
Yeah, in your witchery area? Or
Yeah, in the
whatever?
witchery
Yeah.
stuff.
Okay, I'm just mapping out some of these recipes for us to do tomorrow. Don't think there's a way for us to make the molten UIV until... Oh no, we can use hypogen coils. Okay. Uses a lot of resplendent catalyst. Oh, I wonder if we should just use this recipe though. This is probably a lot better recipe than the blast furnace recipe. Let's see. Yeah, I guess it's going to be like 190 seconds per ingot in the blast furnace. Now, obviously, you've got some parallel going on there, but still. Oh, wait, do you need eternal coils for the... Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, yeah, you're right. I wonder if it's like close enough in the temperature, though, where the bonus is enough. Like the bonus you get from the blast furnace for temperature. It'll be enough to compensate for that? I'm not sure. Hypogen gives... Yeah, you would get enough bonus. Because Hypogen is already 12,601 by default. Not with infinity coils, yeah, but with Hypogen coils you could. But, you know, we don't have Hypogen coils in our blast furnace right now, so... Yeah, I think GTPF it is. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we'll use that recipe tomorrow. We should have enough Rugnor by then. Everything else is pretty simple. Molten Transcendence. That's a lot. It's like 100 ingots, but doable. It's better anyway. Yeah, it's faster. Exactly. Exactly. We actually already have Oh, what is it? I think UV and UHV superconductor base is already being made in the GTPF by default. The next step would be to do UEV. I think, yeah, the only reason I didn't do that is because it required the Hypogen coils. And Resplendent as well. And we're definitely low on Resplendent. I say low because we're about to use like 32 million for Munch of Infinity pretty soon. But yeah, we'll definitely be using this recipe pretty soon. But yeah, I think that'll cover it. We'll get our UIV energy hatches tomorrow. We will get our ability to make our eternal singularities via Spacetime. I don't know how important the eternal singularities are going to be short term. Because again, we're probably not going to make a ton of those digital singularity cells. Although we will soon. Quite soon. At least one. We're going to make this today. Because we're making one of the singularities by like the old method. I think we already made it. Yeah, there it is right there. Okay, sweet. We can actually work on that right now. Yeah, let's do that real quick. So to open up this quest, we do need to go complete one over in Applied Energistics. This one right here, Quantum Storage. This will hold 1 billion items, I think. Yeah. And yeah, there's no other use for this, so we only need to make this one time. Because we're probably never going to make this again, realistically. Yeah, let's get a recipe going for this. UHV, we'll do wetware mainframes. Yeah, that all looks good. Oh yeah, I need an actual UHV circuit. I'm pretty sure, yeah, ghosting, you can't shift scroll wheel these circuits, and I'm pretty sure ghosting the item doesn't work. Isn't that right, Kat? When you're trying to do an extreme crafting recipe, you can't ghost the item in.
No, you can ghost the item in.
It's not working.
I thought I did that before. Maybe I actually have the item in my inventory. Just use that.
But I could have sworn I ghosted the items in.
Well, that's okay. I'll just wait for it to craft anyway. Oh, they're already crafting. I'm going to keep the recipe used for AAL automation depending on how you do it. You know, that is a really good point. I was thinking about this earlier today. I'm thinking about how are we going to do AAL automation? I really want to wait for 2.7 to happen first before I set any of that stuff up. One main reason being, as far as I understand, there is the new wireless data technology so that we don't have to run all of that that fiber data cable everywhere. We could just wirelessly transmit it between data banks. And if that is the case, that's going to be huge for how we set things up. So I'm very, very excited about that change, or that addition. You've also got the wireless computation. So if we set up Dyson stuff for our power in the future on that other planet, we can actually like wirelessly transmit across dimensions. Because the Dyson stuff requires it's like an integer overflow. Something. Okay, that all looks good. Okay. I don't think I need to change anything here. Yeah, I think that's all good. Okay. Digital singularity cell. Oh, it's craftable. Oh, now it's not. Hold on. There we go. All right, freaking awesome. How's it going, Kat? How goes the alphabetization?
It's going. I'm in the L's.
Nice. Taking the L. Okay, cool. Sorry, just kidding. You're like halfway there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm on the last row.
Yeah, just
On
got
this side.
just got to breed all the bees, put them all in the alvearies, and then make all the biomes.
Yep,
It's easy.
totally.
I have
Yeah.
Fun with this kind of weird stuff.
This is just the sign portion. That is correct, 9. That is correct. Yo, what's up, Riage? You got the Normandy and No Man's Sky. Wait,
What does that mean?
well, it sounds like a ship. I played a little bit of No Man's Sky. I only know a little bit about the game. Wasn't the Normandy like the ship in Mass Effect or something? Okay, yeah. That's what I thought.
Well,
Very
good on
cool.
you for knowing that, baby.
They are supposedly working on a new Mass Effect game. Now that they've got a Dragon Age out of the way. See how that
Well,
goes.
that's cool. That was a pretty popular game, wasn't it?
It was very popular. It was very good. I played a lot of 1, a little bit of 2, and that's about it. But
I think I watched you play some of 1, but
maybe. Oh, so you got it just in time then. Nice. Cat, your Catalyst stuff is taking a long time.
everything that I'm working on is taking a long time.
Why is it taking so long?
I wish I knew. Because I keep checking on it because it's like if it finishes, I'll start working on that stuff again. I'm just working on the bees while I'm waiting.
Oh, I think it's just the simple catalysts that are like holding it back. Because all of these require a simple catalyst.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should have put a world accelerator on the simple catalyst one. Or we could have done it the way 9 did it. But, you know.
That was a good system.
It was a really good system.
But either way, we should speed up this simple catalyst because that one is in like all the things. We need it all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, what are we waiting on? Bunch of garbage. Okay. Oh yeah, one thing I did want to do is because we have Molten Spacetime now, it's a little bit ambitious because each one of these requires 16 ingots worth of Molten Spacetime, but we do have the access to cribs now, technically.
Oh. So are you gonna make one?
We might go ahead and make one. Yeah. I mean, why not? I mean, one isn't going to get us very far. We need to make a ton of them, really. But, and I was trying to figure out where to put, like, the first one. Or the first couple. Greg was suggesting coal.
Old, normal. I'm gonna have to remember. I know there were some things that had like special things. Like, was it Lapatron? That was something special that Diddy said you had to do something very specific with that biome potion. I'm gonna have to go look through all my old notes when I set these up. See. Oh, okay.
That surprised you.
Yeah, he brought me something very fancy.
The dank idea.
Okay. Thank you, my dear. Thank you. Got a smoky flavor?
Like it.
Well, I guess that is why it's called dank. It tastes pretty good, babe.
Right on. I got the extra hoppy one.
I don't know why. I'm not the biggest fan of hops.
Well, that's quite the beer problem.
Yeah, I know, right?
No, but there are a lot of
I mean,
beers that you do like.
The sweeter ones usually.
Yeah. All right, we got our research. Just pop it in there. That's fine. Let's make a pattern. That's a lot of space time. Okay. We can do this. Okay, all that should stack properly. I'm so glad I'll be able to do the wireless data for the assembly lines.
That would be cool.
I mean, you need so many of these data banks connected to each other to like connect to the different assembly lines, like especially when you get into like the hundreds of these things. It could be a really big pain. That's really going to revolutionize setups in a huge way. So it's going to be basically just a lot less cable mess. It's going to look a lot better.
I'm down for that.
Exactly. Yeah, cat heads, cables, like especially in real life.
Who was the one who was fixing cables before stream?
Oh yeah, I was messing around under my desk. Yeah, I love cables. Like I love being down here. This is the best place to be in the whole base. It's right down here. It's beautiful.
So, there are some other like fellow computer nerds in the stream. Do y'all have boxes of just cords and cables?
Dude, you never know when you're going to need that component cable. Even though there are like 0 devices in the house that use component video input, but you never know.
He's the first guy that I know that there's always a box in the house.
Multiple.
Like, even if we've got all this stuff that's packed off in storage, he's got to have that box in the house.
You can't get rid of that shit. You never know. So many leftover cables, parts, and zip ties. Yeah, exactly. You have to have at least one box. Yo, Toshio over on YouTube says, "Hey, y'all been enjoying videos? Would play along, but New Horizons gives errors whenever I launch it. Oh god."
Oh no.
Picked up a mod pack called Star Technology and late UEV Age with AE. Okay, so you're playing like another Gregtech pack then. I'm not familiar with that particular pack, but that sounds cool. That's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
And what is that pack called?
Star Technology.
Star Technology.
Yeah,
That sounds like something I'd be interested in.
I feel like maybe
we should write it down so we can check it out.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like a lot of I feel like more and more mod packs are putting Gregtech in them lately. Is that a trend or am I just crazy?
I don't know.
Toshio, one thing that I would say is if you are downloading the pack from CurseForge, that's known to have a ton of issues. I'm sure some people make it work successfully, but the high recommendation from most GTNH players is to download it directly from the GTNH wiki. There's like a download page that'll like send you to some server where you just download the zip file, and then you put it in like a Minecraft mod pack launcher like Prism or Multi-MC. So if you were using CurseForge, that could have been why it wasn't working. I don't have much experience with using CurseForge these days myself, so I couldn't say for sure. Just only things I've heard. Okay, can I actually craft this thing? Crafting input buffer. Let's see. No. Almost. Quadruple input hatch. Quadruple infinity fluid pipe. Ooh. Fancy.
Oh. Mind Over Meta says, I don't know if it's a trend, but in my opinion, I can't play tech packs without Gregtech in it anymore. The technological depth you get even from Gregtech Community Edition compared to anything else, thermal expansion, mechanism, create, etc., is unmatched. And maybe other players trying to think that with GTNH getting more popular.
Yeah, I feel like once you play through a couple of mod packs with thermal expansion and mechanism and like mods like that, and don't get me wrong, I think those mods are good, like in and of themselves, but it does get a little samey after a while. It's just like Gregtech has so much more depth to it. That's why it just feels less samey over time. Although it can still be susceptible to it. Don't get me wrong. Oh, and Toshio, yeah, you were using CurseForge. Okay, yeah, that could easily be your problem. I don't know if you have any experience using one of the separate Minecraft mod pack launchers, but that's usually like the cleaner way to launch mod packs with like fewer issues is using Multi-MC, it's MULTIMC, or Prism, PRISM. I think those are the two that people use most commonly. Those are great because you literally just like take the zip file that you download and you just drag it over into the Multi-MC or Prism window and it just installs it for you and you can just launch it that way. It's super clean. Those are open source programs that are, as far as I know, still like kept up to date pretty regularly. Let's see, we do need to encode this circuit 9. Okay. Can we do it now? No. Almost. We're almost there. Maybe other players are starting to think that with GTNH getting more popular. Is GTNH getting more popular? I guess it is. I hope so. Here we go. Normal infinity pipe. And okay, it says it's craftable now. Just take the plunge and do it.
Do it, do it.
Dude, cribs. Oh my gosh. For anybody who doesn't know what this is, by the way, and maybe you don't remember either, Kat,
Probably not.
it basically acts like a combo input bus / input hatch, like 2 in 1, that you also put the patterns inside at the same time. Which, you know, so basically you're just like having to like take up 1 block space for dual patterns instead of having to create like a separate subnet, you know, with 2 dual interfaces facing each other, blah, 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 which you've done before, Kat. But the even bigger benefit to this is that you can attach these crafting input slaves to it, and you can basically put all your patterns in the buffer, and then you put the slaves in as many of like extra multi-blocks as you want. So you can have like this array of like, you know, 256 extruders, and then you just like put this in there and put all the slaves in, and they'll all register the craft from the one sort of master crafting input buffer, and you're off to the races. So it's like a super good way of parallelizing crafts, and you do have access to that with just items without the fluids. In like LUV, I want to say. But for anybody who's gotten to a certain point in GTNH, you know that most recipes require fluids as well. So, you know, in comes the crafting input buffer to solve that problem. GTNH ruins every other mod pack. Yep. I mean, Kat and I have been having a good time in like Universio. But if I were to put 1,000 hours in something like Universio, I'd probably get bored pretty quick. But here, there's just so much to do. So well developed.
Yeah, there is always something to do in here.
Mm-hmm. All right, how are we doing? Okay, we should be making Spacetime right now. Yeah, nice. 40 seconds per 144 liters. Yeah, that's pretty slow. I can definitely see how that's going to be a problem later on. Right now, we're just happy to have it. Discord member milestone announcement at the beginning of the year. Oh, okay, I missed that. Okay. I mean, yeah, that sounds freaking awesome. And then I would imagine what I'm hoping is that the 2.7 update is really going to, you know, cause a spike in the popularity. Yeah, exactly, Greg. Yeah. Okay, and as soon as that crib finishes, I think I'm going to take a little bit of time tonight to upgrade some of the energy hatches.
Okay.
Some of our machines. I had to do it to the laser engraver already, so we've got dual UEV. But some of them are in desperate need of it. Like you've got this like, UHV energy hatch on chemical bath. Yeah, same thing for like extruder and wire mill. Yeah, these are in desperate need of upgrade. Especially since I did not even go over this. I completely forgotten. But one big thing, probably the biggest thing I did over the weekend, I think it was on Friday, before I had work, is we were having massive power problems in the base. And so up until the weekend, we had been running our base off of NAC3 fuel inside of our large Naquata reactors. And that had been working since like, when did I implement this? Like late UV? Early UHV? Something like that? But the power in our battery was slowly dwindling. And it just never started creating surplus again. So big problem. I tried turning off things I could in the base, but obviously this needed to change. So I made a second Naquata fuel refinery, the second ring down here, with the tier 2 coils. And we're now making Mark IV NAC fuel. And so we went from like, I want to say 280, sorry, no. I think at peak, it was like 2.8 billion EU per tick. And now we're making like, what is it, like 32 billion EU per tick? It's like an order of magnitude change. It's way more power. So we've got a nice surplus in our battery now. And we are using the, where is it? Yeah, we're now using the Mark IV NAC fuel, the hydrogen recipe. Let's see. Yeah, this right here. So we actually skipped praseodymium completely. Just went straight for hydrogen. Ooh, the refineries get perfect overclock at 2.7. That's awesome. That's really good. Plus, I heard that they're making this recipe better. The hydrogen one for Mark IV fuel. Is that right? I hope so, anyway. Either way, like, this recipe is definitely working out for us. Because we are making more of the hydrogen than is required by this, as, like, you know, per unit of time. So it's definitely working out so far. Single step recipe for some of those. Oh, really? So you could like skip the Mark III fuel and just make Mark IV fuel. Am I understanding that correctly? Either way, I did make a note when we updated 2.7 to check those recipes. Because, you know, to make sure we're making power. He said if our current recipes get invalidated, yeah, that'd be really bad. It just has outputs together. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, we were at 1220% earlier today. We're at 1287 now. So getting a nice surplus. Obviously, we don't make enough fuel to have the LNRs on 100% of the time, especially since we have so many right now, 8. But yeah, it's working out great. As long as we can keep that hydrogen train going, which as long as we make more Molten Infinity and Quantum, yeah. You know, and as long as we make sure that the DTPF isn't, you know, off for some reason.
That never happens.
You know, that definitely never happens. Yeah. Stupid recipe. Okay. I know how to fix this. I just haven't done it yet. Okay, hold on. Toshio says, what makes mod packs with Gregtech addicting to me is there's so much to automate. Every new stage is a milestone. Exactly. You know, I always tell people, like, never get bogged down, like, especially with GTNH, with, you know, how far the end goal is. Because there's so many, like, milestones to get. One of the milestones I always love to go talk about as a go-to is getting to the moon, which in GTNH is an HV thing. Like, if you just get to the moon your first time playing GTNH, like, that's freaking huge. Like, you went through so much just to get to that point.
Oh, yeah. And that's also such a big, like, turning point to, like, the first real big turning point, I think.
Because then you get access to applied energistics soon after. Yeah. In fact, me and Kat's first playthrough of GTNH together, we got to HV, but we did not get to the moon. we quit before we got to that point, unfortunately.
But that's fine. We've made it up in other playthroughs.
Yeah.
And now we've come further than we've ever come.
Honestly, it was a time in GTNH's history. I think it was like 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago when we first did that. Where there was a lot of quality of life missing that now exists in the game. So a lot has changed. Okay. I think we're good. I think I fixed it.
Yay!
Although I tell you what, I am going to get rid of this raw Tesseract recipe. That's what's causing all of our issues. Do we need Resplendent Catalyst for this? We do. Okay, yeah, it won't use the... the Prosaic. Prosaic is tier 2 catalyst, which is like a tier 2 fuel for this thing. And it's kind of the stuff that we have a lot of that I kind of just want to use whenever this thing is going passively. I would love to change this over to Resplendent soon, but we can't do that quite yet. Yeah, 4 years ago, yeah, I mean... yeah, it just needed a little more time in the oven is all. Yeah, the quality of life that exists now in the game is just right in a lot of cases. Not too much, not too little. Maybe we will leave it in there. this is probably not going to be an issue by tomorrow, but until then, yeah. And honestly, what will actually solve all of our problems, Kat, is, well, I say all of our problems, quote unquote. Oh, hey, you're on fire. Just
Yeah,
in case you didn't know
fine.
that.
Everything's fine.
This is fine. Okay. What will solve all of our problems is the plasma mixer.
okay. So
There's
we're
a there's a reason that Greg was advising us to rush this, and I totally agree. Which is, it just makes getting these excited catalysts for the DTPF so much easier to get.
okay.
Like, look, it's all in one step here. You put all 16 of these plasmas together, and boom, you get your exotic catalyst.
You have all those plasmas?
So, yes. Level maintained, though. And that's the problem. And I need to get rid of the level maintainer soon. So for anybody who pack had a 10-minute loading time, crashed off, and I don't remember us having too many crashing problems actually. Although we were in the earlier stages of the pack. Maybe we started playing just to the point where it started to get a little bit better in that respect. But yeah, we're using these level maintainers, unfortunately. Now, I've already taken measures to begin to fix this problem. And the way we fix the problem is we basically dedicate one of these compact Mark III fusion reactors to each of those 16 plasmas. That is the ultimate goal, is to have one dedicated to each. And so, I did go ahead and start crafting more compact fusion. We've got 8 controllers. We need 14 total. And then, of course, the controller is not really the hardest part of the entire craft, although it is a significant part. The hardest part of the craft is probably... it's one of the casings. Yeah, it says Advanced Compact Fusion Coil. So we need 560 times 14. Will you do the quick math on that for me, Kat?
What? Sorry, I was in my own little world. All I picked up was
I know
math.
that's why that. It's somewhere in the neighborhood of like what 6,000-7,000 of this casing, something like that. So
Ooh.
yeah, it's gonna be quite a crafting process. But the goal is to get 16 MK3 fusions right here, and we'll have a nice little tunnel of compact MK3. It'd be nice. And we'll have all of our plasmas, Kat. I was trying to answer your question. And then she started ignoring me. That's okay.
You turn into
I'm
that
used to it.
teacher from Charlie Brown. Wah 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 wah.
Wow. Thanks. It's a very healthy marriage we have. Yeah.
It just got too technical. My eyes glazed over. I'm sorry.
Yeah. This coming from the person on fire. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. I'm my own dumpster fire. Hello.
Okay, is this thing done yet? Oh, it just finished. Oh, right in front of my eyes. Oh, Kat. Oh, this is such a beautiful moment. Crafting input buffer. Oh man, oh man. The first of many. So yeah, this is kind of like an ME interface where you can put 36 patterns in here. And then it's got a little ghost circuit slot as well. Now the only thing that I don't know if I should say concerns me. Like, what if I was trying to do a extruder recipe in this, and I needed the mold? How do you involve the extruder shape or whatever in this? Place manual items. Oh, right here? Maybe? You place the extruder shape right here in the plus thing? I mean, that would kind of make sense. Okay. Very cool. Did we try it?
Let me go for it.
Let's try this thing. Oh man, where do I want to try this? Ah. Let's just try like the sensors here. So we can get rid of this entire little section here. Okay. Make sure this is off. The sensors were circuit 7, I believe. Right. Let's see. Yeah. Circuit 7. Okay, so what we should be able to do is get rid of this wireless connector, get rid of the advanced stocking input bus, and then crafting input buffer should just go right in its place. We change this to circuit 7. Pop all of our patterns in here. This turns back on, so the multi-block did reform. Now we can rename this, right? Yes, we can. Coal sensor. Now if I look up coal, whoops. Oh, right. We need to still hook it up to the network. Yeah. That's right. I'll just put it right here. That should be fine. Okay. And there we go. Coal sensor. Nice. So now we don't need any of this stocking input hatch garbage connected to advanced, stocking input bus, blah, 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 blah. It's just one block that's doing all the work. If we look up sensor, we'll just make LV. Why not? No valid recipe found. Oh, because it already finished them. Wait, that was too quick. Wait.
What a thing to complain about.
I know, right? Okay, hold on. We'll make IVs instead. Okay. So the great thing about this, I believe this is how the crafting input buses work, is another benefit to them is that once your craft reaches the multi-block, there's, how there's like usually a delay before the multi-block realizes, oh god, I have a craft. And it could be up to like 4 or 5 seconds, depending. Not the case with the crafting input buses. They just freaking go.
Well, that's nice.
Wait, it's done. Wait, that was too quick too. Oh my god.
Good problem to have, babe.
All right, it is time to make these crafting input buffers as quickly as possible. We need this for everything.
Yes, all the things.
Oh my god. We could also start using the crafting. We did put that off, but we could actually use the crafting input buses for the non-fluid recipes as well. We could have done that a long time ago. I guess it was just like unfamiliarity striking that prevented me from doing that, and there weren't a whole lot of different instances to do it for. We could have done it for the extruder, the wire mill, a couple of other instances, forge hammer maybe. But yeah. Although the problem with some of these is that you need more than 36 patterns for some of these processes. It's like cutting machines, like a good example of that. We've almost got 2 full ME interfaces full of stuff. So, but yeah, I think that's going to be a project over the next week or so. Just making as many of these crafting input buffers as we can. Slowly starting to replace stuff in the base. What this is ultimately going to mean, especially with how you saw these sensors go just now, is just crafting processes are probably going to take like literally half the time.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, depending on how many different steps they had to go through, like the more steps they had to go through, the quicker the overall process is probably going to be. Because there's so much time that's just spent, like, you know, waiting on the multi-block to be like, okay, come on, you've got a recipe, get going. Yeah, I am super, super stoked about those results. Hey, by the way, you're still on fire.
Yeah, thanks.
If only you could use some of those icy shards that were in that recipe there.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to stay on fire the whole time I'm over here, so I'm not putting myself out. But once I'm done with this row, I'll go douse myself.
Take a dip. Take a honey dip.
A honey dip.
Yeah. I'll be right back in just a minute, Kat.
Okay, baby. Meteoric iron. Oops. Do that. Hot and arid. Base and meteoric iron cone. Yeah, I hate that I didn't think about how these things, how long these things were going to take to craft before stream. Because I totally would have started these before stream.
I mean, it's okay. Like if you end up finishing the World Breaker off stream, it's not that big of a deal.
That's just not that exciting.
Yeah, true, true. Such an edgy name.
Right?
World Breaker, World Ender.
Like something you'd think that you'd see like on, Dragon Ball Daima or something.
Whoa, you throwing shade at Dragon Ball Daima?
No,
don't you dare.
It's got like an edgelord yet kind of kitty vibe to it.
Dude, we got to watch the next episode of that, by the way.
Mm-hmm. I'm totally down.
That's right. Oh yeah, for anybody who didn't see it, last Thursday, was our Quantum Force Transformer. Got our first one. I've been told that we can expect to have 8 of them. We'll see. I've got space for more just in case. But yeah, right now I'm trying to get like PBI mainly, polybenzimazole. We end up using that in so many different recipes for like, I think it's mainly the circuits that require it, so much of it.
That is such a word. Like,
I've said it too many times now, it just kind of rolls off the tongue.
I get tongue-tied trying to say it every time, but I guess because you've said it so many times, I'm used to it.
I could be saying it wrong, but oh well. Oh, in order to be able to make this stuff, I also did have to go make a couple of space pumps over here. We're actually running out of module space over here in our space elevator.
Really?
We've only got 1, 2, like 3 more slots. Now, thankfully, I believe whenever we upgrade these motors, I think it's the motors, from Mark II to Mark III, I believe we are able to do the expansion. So that's why this ring is a little bit bigger than the space elevator itself, is because you can increase the diameter by 12 blocks, I believe it is. And then that allows space for 12 more modules. So instead of 12, you can have 24.
So when do you think we'll do the expansion?
Probably, it could be this week, possibly. If we look at the recipe for the MK3 motors, it's not that bad. You need some transcendent metal. That's what was gating us from doing this until now. And you do need motors, and I think we need like 52 of these. Oh no, it might be more than that. I need to double check. But once we get the component assembly line casing, the UEV casing, these motors will be cheaper.
Okay.
So we probably want to wait until we get that casing, but that should be pretty soon. If I look at the space elevator, 88. So we need 88 times 4 of those motors. So a little over 300. So it'll be a good savings. Definitely worth waiting, especially since, like, again, we still have 3 slots. We're okay for the time being. But I did add ethylene. That was one of them. So we really don't have to worry about like oil processing that much anymore. Ethylene was one of our main things that we were getting from oil processing. Another one was propene, but the only thing that we were really using propene for is let's see, where is it? I can find it. Epichlorohydrin, which is used for the molten epoxid. But we're literally getting our molten epoxid from this now. The QFT. Literally being crafted right now. So, as far as I can tell anyway, the oil processing is kind of a thing of the past. I mean, it's still technically going, and I'll probably shut it down eventually, but yeah. Solving ethylene, solving molten epoxid pretty much negates the oil stuff at this point. Helium-3 was another big one. We were using that for several different fusion recipes. And the... where do we have it set up? I think it was IO. We had a pump set up on IO, I think. Some planet.
That sounds right.
Yeah, that was getting helium-3 for us for a really long time to make like helium plasma, some other stuff. But it did eventually run out. It was not one of those infinite pumps. And instead of making an infinite pump, I thought, well, just go ahead and make a space elevator module. Like, might as well. Because this is truly infinite and much, much quicker. So, and then salt water. Salt water is the best way to get chlorine as far as I can tell. So you get the salt water and you just electrolyze it. Because there's no actual space pump for just pure chlorine. You do have to process it. I think we're getting like 500,000 chlorine per second or something from that, which is fine. And we get hydrogen from it too, which is, you know, whatever. Yo, Blade Master, good morning.
Hey,
How are you this morning? Hope you got some sleep. Hope all is well. I don't think what has happened since you were sleeping. Kat has undergone an insane project, which you probably already saw on Discord. But she's going through and adding all this information to all the, 448 alvearies?
Yeah.
One for each bee?
Something like that. It's a task.
Which is, yeah, it's an insane project, but I respect you for it.
Thank you, thank you.
And then I was just showing off my Quantiforce transformer that we got last Thursday. And we're getting all these different plastics out of it right now, which is awesome. I did add Yeah, we're going off of 16 catalyst right now. For anybody who doesn't know, the more catalyst you give it, the more parallels it runs. And it seems to run it all, like, off the same power. Like, this thing runs at 500 million EU per tick, no matter how many catalysts I seem to give it. Which is interesting. We could add a ton more catalysts. They are a little expensive. The carbon nanites do take a little while. A little bit of hydrogen as well. So we'll increase this over time, but you know, it's getting the job done right now. Quite good, actually. Nice, nice. Always good to hear. Can't wait to get there. I gotta tell you, like, that a lot of this late game stuff, I mean, you know, it can seem overwhelming, especially to somebody who, you know, has not gotten anywhere near here, but you know, you gradually lean into all this stuff, and it's very, very cool as you go along. One thing that we just got was the crafting input buffer. This is like a game changer. It's like a combo input bus / hatch that you put all your recipes in, and whenever you craft something on this, it just, boom, immediately registers the recipe. No waiting time whatsoever. Gets it done all in one hatch. No delay, like, and you can parallelize this over several slaves connected to this buffer. Like, dude, it is a phenomenal block. I really do wish you could get that earlier in the game, but man, like, it really feels good to actually finally get that. It's expensive, as one would expect, but yeah, totally worth it. Let's see. How are we doing on Resplendent Catalyst? 29 million. So we need 32 million to make all the Molten Infinity that we need for... I've gone over this before, but yeah, all the Molten Infinity we need for this line casing, which is one of our final quests. Yeah, we need 32 million, so we're at 29 million. We're pretty close. And what I might do is I might actually go over and upgrade the energy hatches to kind of double the time on this. I think we should do that. I think I will do that in just a second. That's going to require 32 UEV energy hatches, which we do have. Got plenty of those. However, the one other quest we have in UEV here, the Digital Singularity, I did start that craft earlier. I believe it is done. Oh, yeah. It's happened,
Oh,
Cat.
baby.
Digital Singularity.
So awesome.
This item right here will hold 9.2, I believe that's the right number, 9.2 quintillion of a single item. Basically all these digital storage you could possibly need for a single item. And these actually come into play very critically from what I understand when you get the Eye of Harmony. Just because this produces so many items that you do need a digital singularity for every single one of them. Every single one of the items that it produces. So we don't really need this for any specific item at the moment because we do have, as I pointed out earlier, we do have the Infinity Chest, which holds 2 billion and change of any specific item type. And right now, yeah, 454 million iron dust. That's like our highest item at the moment. That's actually in the chest. So everything's fine at the moment. But sure, that will be a problem in the future. Probably the not too distant future, if I could guess. Oh, Cat's into the M's now.
I am. How exciting.
Guys, it's crazy. She went from L to M. The alphabetization continues. But yeah, that pretty much completes that quest. So we're just down to the component line casing. Like, we're practically there. If I were to try to request that at the moment, see what would happen. I think it just wants a bunch of the infinity dust because we make our infinity ingot stuff with the Avaricia recipe at the moment. There are two different ways to make infinity. One is with the DTPF, this block that we got recently, which is the better way to make it ultimately. But then the way we've been making it up till now is the extreme crafting recipe, this right here. And this takes a lot of this infinity catalyst dust, more than you can like reasonably mine for like the demand that you need of it eventually, because you need so much of this infinity. It's crazy. And it ends up being like, what, 64 times 11? Like 700 infinity catalyst dust per ingot? And then let's say you need 80,000 ingots, you know, do the math. Like, that is super crazy. So this recipe needs to go as soon as possible. We're trying to get to this one right here. And yeah, we need, speaking of 80,000, we need 80,000 in order to do these 43 casing. Yeah, see, we have everything else that we need. Got enough PBI, got enough liquid helium. Those were kind of some of our big issues. Enough diamond. Actually, we won't need the diamond. But yeah, infinity catalyst dust is just the issue. But yeah, if we can use the DTPF, then we'll be good. But again, we need 32 million of that catalyst. We don't quite have it at the moment, so let's go speed up the catalyst, right? Sounds like the thing to do. And so the way we're going to do that is right now all of our machines are being powered by UHV. Yeah, we're transforming down from UEV to UHV here. And that's for all of our mixers. But then you always have to take that catalyst and you have to put it through a laser engraver. That's what these machines are here. And these are running off of double UHV at the moment. But yeah, I think we're going to change that right now to, yeah, we're going to change this to UEV double. By the way, is Kat still making those blood magic things? She can world accelerate a chemical stand from blood magic. That is very true. So,
don't we already have those accelerated?
Not the chemistry stands.
Oh,
right.
Okay.
So that's what we were talking about, is if there was one of those that we should have world accelerated, it was probably the simple catalyst one, because that was the big hang up for all the recipes. Now, if we were to use P2P the way Soul 9 did, then we could just have, like, you know, chemistry sets set up around a single world accelerator and then, like, parallelize that as much as we wanted, which would be huge. And that would definitely be the way I would set it up in the future, but...
I mean, you don't want to go back and do that now?
I don't know. It didn't seem worth it, but then, like, at the same time, we're still using it, so it's this weird in-between phase where it's like, is it worth rejiggering a, you know, setup that we already have, or I don't know. Or do we just do it that way next time? If there was anything that was worth it, I would say going and putting a world accelerator next to the simple catalyst would probably be worth it.
Yeah.
Kat sounds very disinterested in doing that right now, though.
I hate fiddling with world accelerators because I'm
Really?
always scared I'm going to blow them up.
No, you're not. Especially if you just use EU P2P. Basically, what you would probably want to do is use a UV world accelerator, which would require 6 amps of UV, and we already have a P2P input dedicated to UV amps. So you would literally just like take UV superconductor out of that P2P into the world accelerator, make sure it's getting 6 amps, and that'd be it. No explosions required, or even remotely possible in that case.
I still worry. I would want you
Still
to
doesn't
walk
want to do
me
it.
through step by step. Like
I
I'd
could
want you
totally
right
do
there
that.
beside me.
If you feel like taking a break from the bees in the next hour and a half, I can walk you through it. You've always told me that you only learn by doing.
Yes, I know. I should do it.
Oh, she hates having her words thrown back at her.
No, I mean you were right.
Well, I like those words.
I know you do. They're your favorite.
Wait, what? No, they're not.
Genius.
Okay, so we got to figure out where we're going to get our UEV power from, because this is UHV at the moment, running through this infinity wire. I think we do have this transformer, active transformer. It's getting plenty of power, 262,000 UV amps. That's providing power to our DTPF here at the moment. And I think we could sneak a little power off this thing. Let's see, UEV 64 amp dynamo hatch. Okay, let's play with fire. Let's replace the casing on this thing. Hot swap, go.
Oh my gosh.
It's fine, everything's fine.
You like playing it fast and loose over there.
Dude, if I turned it off, then that would turn the DTP off, which would get rid of my discount. My precious 3.55% discount. Okay, well, you know, it's building up, okay? I would have to start all over again. Anyway, so what exactly is Kat doing with the bees? You want to explain that, Kat?
Well, I am putting them. Every bee that is in the game is getting an alveary.
Every bee.
Every.
How many
bee.
bees is that, Kat?
As of right now, there are 445 bees. Now that includes like some bees that we can't get right now, like the Chad bee, the Mary bee, the Tipsy bee. We don't have those yet.
Yeah.
But then they'll be adding some with the big update next month, so that will increase.
Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 coming out.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna throw those on at the end.
Yeah, Kat is always like, with everything in life, she always needs to make sure it's in order, like alphabetized, like everything. So, oh my god, yeah, exactly, yeah.
Well, so, and I'm like, y'all see me messing around in NEI at the same time. I am also working on a spreadsheet, like keeping up with certain things. So when we come back and play this again, because I know we will, I'll know what tiers I need to be working towards, like what bees and stuff like that.
Truly a mad woman.
I will be truly prepared next time. Each playthrough gets better.
I think you're going to give Adidia a run for his money.
I doubt that.
At this rate, we're just going all in.
Adidia is the true bee master.
That's true. Okay, need a little bit more infinity wire, but we do have our 64 amp dynamo hatch. These will require, I think it is like 64 exactly. Hold on. There are 8, they're going to be 8 UEV hatches per quad, 4 quads.
I'm
That's 30.
reading a horror story in Braille. Something bad is going to happen. I can just feel it.
What's up, Nova? Dude,
That's
are,
good.
where are you getting these from diddylovescreate.com?
That would be so funny.
It sounds like it.
Is that site still up?
It's still there. Yeah. You could no. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Cat is we were just talking about how Cat is working on putting 448 bees, one of each type, into its own aviary.
In alphabetical order.
That's right. Obviously. How else would you do it?
Right? Any other way is wrong.
Yeah, 32 UEV hatches, each of which get 2 amps. So that's going to be exactly 64 amps of UEV. This is actually going to work out perfectly. Okay, we want to make sure that we do not connect this, because that's going to be UEV into UHV, which would be very bad. Extremely bad. Final multi-block electrolyzer for monazite samarium line. Now, is that the final multi-block total for the line? Or is that just final electrolyzer? Which actually, you don't need, like, much in the way of electrolyzers, so maybe that does mean the final multi-block. If so, that's huge. Yeah, because you said you just had to wire it up, right? Oh, the chloromethane. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, hey, that's huge. And in case you're wondering, I think it was, oh, who was it? It might have been Geronimo. I was in his stream earlier. He was asking, like, whether it's just, like, worth it to just do this part, just to get samarium. But you really do get a lot of, like, extra stuff from monazite, bastnasite that's, like, really good. You do need cerium. Another one is like holmium, which I don't think you get from many other like places for a while. And you do end up needing quite a bit of holmium later for enriched holmium dust. And you use this foil for these wetware circuit boards, which you get to when you get to UV. So like it takes a long time to pay off, but like there's really no alternative for this. Okay, let's see. Are we done? Y'all done with your recipes? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Alright. Time to take this whole thing apart. Well, not the whole thing. What's the power? Okay. Yeah, we're basically upgrading all of these laser engravers for our catalysts for the DTPF. We are upgrading them from double UV energy hatches to double EV. So 4 times the power. Should double the speed. That way we can get our final quest of UEV done. The component assembly line casing UEV. Stuff is very expensive. Lots of infinity. Which is why we need this catalyst to go as quickly as possible. Bastnasite line too. Yeah, they kind of go hand in hand, the bastnasite and monazite. I don't know if you've noticed that yet. Oh, and you used a subnet? That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I think going forward, I will always use a subnet for any, like, really large chemical line. It just makes sense. Uh-oh.
But
I almost blew up 32 UHV energy hatches. No big deal.
Oh my
No big deal. Y'all didn't see that.
This is why you shouldn't do that.
Shouldn't do what?
The quick change.
No, 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 no. That's not what's going on right now. I just was hooking up a new power line. I don't know why they didn't blow up, actually.
Well,
They totally should
be
have.
very thankful.
I'm extremely thankful. Dude, that would have been so funny. Not like haha funny, but like ultimate devastation funny. Wireless to bring ammonium nitrate solution. Oh, okay, I see. So I do mine kind of in like a, maybe it's an unconventional way. I'm not sure how many other people do things like this. I'll show you what I do real quick for each of my lines. Now maybe this is like problematic with lag or something. Quite sure, but I basically give my subnets for chemical lines, like say Platline for example, I give it like carte blanche access to my entire fluid network. So I've got like a ME dual interface on my main net, Cyan, right here. And then I give a ME fluid storage bus on the subnet side connected to that ME interface, dual interface, bidirectional. And it just sees all the fluids in the network, and then we'll send them all, if there's storage on the main network, if I have like an ME output hatch on the subnet, it'll just send it back to main network. Don't filter it. Nope. The filtering actually does not work. When you hook it up this way, if I try to filter via the fluid storage bus, it absolutely, like, it does not register it at all. That seems good for channels, bad for lag. Yeah, it definitely could be bad for lag. I mean, the good news is that all these lines are going to be pretty much obsolete pretty soon because we had the QFT. So I'm probably days away from shutting down the plat line completely. I'll leave it here for posterity, but you know, we'll disconnect all this stuff. So yeah, I don't know if I would fully recommend it, but like, did I notice any significant difference in like TPS when I did that? I did not. So I don't know. But it works, like, from a functional standpoint, it works remarkably well. So, you know, take that for what it's worth. Did you have 2.1 million stainless comb in HV?
Wow.
What? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Buffer tank from main net in the middle, fluid export. Yeah, I actually did try that briefly as well. And that did work. Yeah. It's a little clunky, right? But it does work, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how other people do it though. Okay, we should be good to connect this now. Right? No explosions? Yeah. No explosions. Very good. So, same amount of time, but we're getting like... Actually... This almost feels like a perfect overclock. I don't know if we're doing more parallels. I guess we are doing more parallels because of the voltage increase. This seems fantastic. Okay. And so we'll easily get enough resplendent catalyst tonight. We can start those component assembly line casings. We'll be in good shape tomorrow. We can start progressing through some UIV stuff tomorrow. That's going to be
crazy.
awesome. Right? Yeah. So the goal, for anybody who doesn't know, goal tomorrow, we get this last quest complete. And then we go to in-game goals. And we've got some like short-term-ish goals. One of them is to get to these UMV circuits, the Pico circuits, which all you do is an assembly line process where you take the optical mainframe, the UIV that you had before, and you just put it through an assembly line, 2 of them, with all this other stuff, and you get your Pico circuit. So, you know, no new component assembly line. There's not like a whole set of new circuits to do or anything like that. Kind of changes the way stuff is made at this particular point, this particular juncture. $53 AE2 channels for monazite. Let me see. That sounds about right. Yeah. See how many we have over here in Now this is monazite basicite combined in this room here. So we got like 2 dissolution tanks, 2 of the digesters, etc. If I were to count like the total network count, it's like 70. Yeah, close to 70. Oh, no. Wait, no, it's more than that. Never mind. It's like double that. Yeah, it's like 150 channels. You definitely need a couple ME controllers. I should add dedicated 7 alveoli for stainless B. Well, that would make sense why you have so many then. Even then, though, that's crazy. Oh, dude, how much power are we using over here now? 480 million EU per tick? Just for this
Wow.
catalyst alone? Ooh. Okay. It's worth it, though. Once we get... So the long-term goal for this week is the plasma mixer. It makes all of this setup down here pretty much redundant. We'll be able to tear down all of this the moment we get the plasma mixer. It's a very simple multi-block. It receives power wirelessly from the LSC as long as you have a UHV capacitor in it. And the recipes this thing can do, it can make like the best catalyst for us. 1,000 liters in like 5 seconds.
Oh,
And
wow.
just in one step, just combines all 16 of those plasmas. Just boom. Like it's nothing. Now, it is a lot of power. 1 trillion EU total for 1,000 liters, but definitely worth it. So we do have to be careful with this. We have to make sure that we don't like eat through our entire LSC battery making this stuff. We'll definitely put a cap on it, the amount that's made at any one time.
It's good that we can do that.
Yeah, we'll use like a fluid level maintainer or a fluid level emitter. But yeah, like I was talking earlier tonight, part of the process is going to be adding way more of these compact fusion reactors, 1 for each of those plasmas that we saw before. So there's 16 of these total that are required for the recipe. And we're just going to dedicate 1 MK3 fusion, compact fusion, to each of those plasmas and just have them run passively. Hence this long tunnel. of them, because there's never a point in the game where you stop needing those plasmas for the DTPF. Now, eventually you go from making the exotic catalyst, which is the best one we can make at the moment. You eventually go to making this one here. It's a stellar catalyst. And so it uses those same 16 plasmas along with a couple of others, which we'll, just go and add eventually. I haven't really paid much attention to the recipes for this one, but obviously very good. So, but yeah, that is the plan. I feel like we've got a kind of a stacked week, honestly.
Yeah, there
between
are
all
a lot
these
of
things.
plans for this week.
Yeah, absolutely. In the in-game goals, there's like a couple of other things. There's the Spacetime quest here. We do need to make the rest of the UIV components, which we'll probably do tomorrow, if I had to guess. Oh. Soon, Cat will be able to go to the Deep Dark.
I'm so good. I really think I'm okay.
Well, just throw your infinity armor on. You'll be fine.
I don't think the deep dark is good for my heart.
But you can't
Like-
die. It's fine.
I can die in real life from a heart attack.
As an experienced miner, you naturally wish to mine deeper and further than ever before.
No.
To areas of natural wealth. The Deep Dark is a realm far below the void, filled with natural resources and deadly enemies.
Freaky enemies.
Remember to bring torches.
They won't save you.
You won't need saving. Easy.
I just remember watching those funny videos with B-dubs and the hermits, with them going to the deep dark.
Did they? Oh, I don't remember that at all. Okay. You need Deep Dark for Jaeger bee? Wait, do you really?
What?
Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, Cat, you have to go, right? I mean, it's...
Ah,
Oh, yep, Dimension Deep Dark.
no.
I mean, there's no getting around it. Stream title incoming. Cat goes to the Deep Dark. Will she survive? Question mark.
Nope.
They put the Deep Dark in this. Yo, what's up, Zero? Yeah, it literally has everything. This pack is stacked. Dude, it's awesome. I think there's some I don't know how to check exactly, but I think there's some ores that you can like mine with a void miner in the Deep Dark. Hold on, let's see. Okay, yeah, you do use a void miner. Hold on. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's like categorized as a tier 10 planet, technically. I don't know what... It's only showing up in the Eye of Harmony. Kind of annoying. Got neutronium. I'm sure there's some good reason to put a void miner there. Well, anyway. That'll be fun. So we just need to get to UMV parts. I don't know how long it's going to take to get to that. It actually kind of looks like you could jump ahead to that pretty easily. Technically. What does this thing require? Oh, you need to make UXV circuits. Okay, quantum circuits. Ooh. Yeah, it's a little expensive on the UMV parts. Okay. Yeah, it'd be a little wildcat. Don't worry.
Yay.
Well, you'll summon up the courage in the time it takes to get there. It's okay.
We'll see.
Nerf dodged, yeah. Two XLGT. Oh, that's awesome. Very nice. Well, you're pretty much set on power then. Oh, there's a infinity longbow. Huh. I didn't even notice that. But yeah, World Breaker. So it looks like the last of those ingredients is crafting up right now, Kat. Yeah, so you might be able to work a little bit more on World Breaker before we're done tonight.
Very good. I'll check on it in just a second.
Oh, see, Blade Master already understands. You play GTNH, then you go back to other packs, and you're like, oh, this isn't as good.
It's like I can play like Universio. I really like Universio, but I can only play it for a little bit, and then I've got to come back to Greg, and then I can go back and play.
Yeah.
After I get my Greg fix.
The other mod packs are like palette cleansers for GTNH.
I could see that.
Wait, hold on. Uncountably, are they nerfing XLGT? Like, are they nerfing? Yeah, are they nerfing XLGT as well? I knew about the nerfs to Plasma and like the EHE and the supercritical steam. Getting pushed to LUV. No way. Dude. They're making IV through ZPM like a painful part of the pack. Kind of crazy. Especially when it's like, well, what alternatives are there? I mean, I guess it's part of the never-ending push to nerf benzene in various ways. But yeah, the NEI features, especially this last patch that they introduced in 2.6, yeah, they're so good. Yeah. There's Geronimo. Yep. Yeah, they're trying to incentivize hog more, no doubt. No doubt.
Hey,
It's fair.
Geronimo.
You know, I've never done hog. I can respect it. Maybe I will do it one day. We'll see. I would accept a buff. Okay, all right. You deserve to gloat. That's fine. That's fine. $3 million EU per cell. It is pretty good. Grandma, I don't know when the last time you were here. We got our DTPF Plasma Forge. We made our first Molten Spacetime today. It's freaking awesome, which allows us to make the crafting input buffer, which is like the ultimate like crafting recipe input dual hatch, basically. This thing is insane. We've only made one so far. I'm already like super impressed by this thing. Because you put a recipe into a multi-block, it just like boom recognizes it immediately. You know, usually there's like a 3 to 5 second wait for the multi-block to register the recipe. No, not here. We got our Quantum Force Transformer. We got that last Thursday. Just making us molten epoxid and PTFE, PBI, all that good stuff. 16 billion EU to make this. Yeah, 18 billion. The numbers just start to get, as you know, the numbers just start to get stupid. I always compare it to the US national debt. It just loses meaning at a certain point. Yeah, we got it going on. And then to top it all off, Kat is alphabetizing and implementing all 445 bees in GTNH into their own separate alveary.
Mm-hmm.
So we're doing the stuff over here.
All the alvearies.
It's fun. It really looks cool. Like the vision that you had a long time ago of like both sides fully filled like that. Finally, I feel like we just need to make a couple more mega apiaries to like make it look
Balance out.
Yeah. Like
Well,
we
there's
need
there's quite a few things that are going to change here soon. So I'm really looking forward to getting some of these things done.
like getting rid of the hedge.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff
Actually
like that, yeah.
adding trees and stuff around here.
Yeah, making it look less like a skyblock island
Yes, exactly.
or like an actual place. Yeah, that'll be cool. Okay, I'm gonna make a little more infinity wire. And I'm just going to spend this last time that we have just kind of doing a little patch upgrade. Definitely need it in some places. Extruder, cutting machine, wire mill, chemical
In
bath.
2017 I didn't do a marathon. I didn't do one in 2018, 2019, or 2020, either. This is a running joke.
Same, dude. Same.
That's awesome.
For years we've had our oh god, words are evading me. Our treadmill like stuffed in the garage where it can't be used. But the other day I was thinking about trying to make a space for it, pulling it out. Especially during the winter time where it just feels like I'm just not moving around as much.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I will run. Anything can happen.
You can totally do it, baby.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's start with the extruder, I guess. Are you done with the extruder? Yeah, you're done. Okay. Nice thing about using this infinity wire, for anybody who is not aware of what the infinity wire does, you can start making this stuff as early as like UHV, or maybe even UV technically. But it has 8,192 amps in 1x, which is insane. And then, of course, it's lossless, kind of like superconductor. So you can just kind of use this as like a stand-in wire for, like each time you upgrade your power and energy hatches, you can just keep the wire in place. Never have to change it again. Pretty nice. And already at this point in like late UEV, it's like super affordable.
Oh, I don't remember. Did you talk about us going after the Chaos Dragon tomorrow?
Yeah, I did. Kind of toward the beginning of the stream. Kat did finish the Infinity Armor. All this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I guess it's not going to be like, you know, it's going to be a little bit anticlimactic of a fight because
Yeah.
there's no way we're going to die. But, yeah, we're going to go kill the Chaos Dragon. Also got the Sword of the Cosmos, which even funnier. Yeah. Kat did the rest of it like over the weekend off stream, so we kind of just showed off the armor initially when we started streaming. But yeah, and then Kat is working on some stuff crafting the system right now, but she's working on the World Breaker. That was what Adidia suggested to us, so that we could get extra chaos shards when we mine that thing that's like, you know, underground in the island. Are you guys taking off for streaming for Thanksgiving? I haven't talked to Kat about that, but we kind of already had our main like family Thanksgiving celebration on Sunday, yesterday. So you know, we'll update you all if anything changes, but I think we might just stream like normal on Thanksgiving.
We don't really have anything going on.
Yeah. Like, why not? I know there's a bunch of other people who don't like follow traditional Thanksgiving stuff, you know. Probably a lot of you guys are just gonna be chilling in the evening, so.
It's so funny.
why not?
We're not doing anything actually on Thanksgiving, but I swear I've had ham dinners and turkey dinners for like 2 weeks straight.
Yeah, we did make like a huge ham that like fed our family for like 3 days straight last week. And then we ended up having like a big you know, family get together, you know, like extended family yesterday. And there was more ham involved. So ham.
I mean,
Hamming
it was
it
all
up.
delicious, but
Yeah.
it's so funny. Like, you don't have ham like any other time of the year except for like during the holidays. And then it's just like weeks of it.
Yep. Enjoy. You've been preparing the entire year for this moment.
Right.
I also had a turkey breast last night that had like, oh, my uncle put like some kind of crazy rub on the outside of it. I thought it was really good. Kat didn't like it.
I thought it was too heavy-handed. Like, it
Yeah.
almost seemed like
I could
some of
understand
it's
that.
still very powdery
Mm,
on pieces that I got. So like when you go to eat it, the powder kind of gets like stuck in your throat a little bit. It's not that enjoyable.
stuck in your throat?
Yeah, like, you know, when
A
you like,
little, it's a little dramatic. Okay.
well, no, that's why I didn't like it.
Okay. It was delicious.
His son cooked for the first time this year. His uncle
And my
Dan.
cousin, yeah.
Yeah, Ben's cousin. And that ham was so good.
Dude, it was just like a frozen ham that you throw in the oven. But
that
yeah, it
was
did taste
some
really good.
ham.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's great for him for his first time trying to cook, you know.
Yeah, true. Dude, you could still screw up a ham thrown in the oven
Yeah.
pretty easily. So Popeye's biscuits. Have I ever had those before? I don't know. The dry that gets stuck in your throat. I've definitely had that happen with biscuits before. I don't know about those specifically, but yeah.
You've had to have had Popeyes at some point.
I probably have. I don't know. But yeah, I know what you mean. Did I put the right hat? Oh. Wait. Once again, we almost had major explosions
Oh my
on our hands.
gosh. What are you doing?
Putting UEV energy into UHV hatches. It's fine. It wasn't drawing
not.
any energy, so it's fine.
Oh my gosh.
That's the way this version of G. Now, if we were in like Nomi Factory, it totally would have blown up. But it's fine.
So if you blow something up, I hope it gets clipped so we can laugh at it forever.
Thanks. Wow. Glad to have you on my side.
It's like how you clipped me with the explosive bee.
I mean, that was just funny.
That was so
In case
sad.
anybody wants to relive it.
See? And I need to be able to do that with you.
Okay. Wow. Vengeful. Okay. Oh man, I'm so excited to be. Okay, it's not the most exciting thing that I'm ever doing right now, but I'm so happy to like have all these machines running at like twice the speed now. Been putting this off for quite a while, mainly because the UEV energy hatches were like actually really expensive. And they still are, but I kind of want to wait for the UEV assembly line casing, because that would have helped with the cost of these energy hatches, but yeah. I think it's worth it. What letter are you on now, Kat?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh.
Yeah.
Very nice. See, this is why we need to stream on Thanksgiving, so you can finish alphabetizing.
Because everyone loves to watch me alphabetize.
I mean, look, you're just waiting on something else right now. This was not the goal. Like, this was not the plan for her to alphabetize the whole stream. But here we are. Look, your thing is like one away from being done, by the way.
Only one away?
Like one tare from being done.
Okay.
Like, it's done.
I'm so shocked.
Finally, 3 hours later.
It's done.
Holy crap. Okay. You can do something else now. Hooray.
Wow, it is in there. Okay. Ooh, I need to come back to base to do this.
Do what?
Because I don't trust this thing to not blow up.
Oh,
I
you
like-
mean Arcane Infusion?
Yeah. So I try to sit over here whenever I have to request anything.
Oh, God. Oh.
What is it?
Nothing. Just water everywhere. Fine.
Oh, God. I see in the picture now.
It's fine.
You're having a lot of those it's fine moments today.
Hey, nothing's blown up. Okay. So it is fine. Wait, what day is Thanksgiving? Yeah, it's Thursday. Like 72 hours from now. Maybe we'll I'm sure we'll do a little GTNH, but maybe we'll stream something special.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, it is on a
Variety.
variety night.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Let's see what happens. You know, there's this one game that I have played before, but you haven't. But it's
What
a
is
great co-op game. It's called Don't Starve. And I swear, like, the characters in it look like little pilgrims. And I think there's turkeys in it too. So I don't know. For some reason, that
Wow,
game reminds me
sounds
of like
familiar.
it reminds me of Thanksgiving vibe. It came out like, ooh, gosh, probably like 12 to 15 years ago, actually. So that's been around. The turkeys are annoying. I have just extremely vague recollections of the game. Like, I don't remember much, which is probably a good thing. That way it could be more fresh.
0 GTNH is special. That'll be fun to think of over the next couple days. What to do?
Cat's like, I don't want to do that game.
What the game you're talking about?
Uh-huh.
Just send me like a clip of it so I can see what kind of game it is.
God, she really won't want to play it. She sees that.
If I see it, I don't want to play.
God. Okay.
You're like, it's done.
That was a good run. That was a nice idea. It's like it's a little bit like Monopoly in the sense that I'm sure that some married couple has gotten a divorce over playing that game together. So it'd be fun.
I don't know if I want to play a game that makes people get divorced, but I don't know. I think we're pretty close to that Scrabble game.
Oh God. Yeah, don't ever play Scrabble with Cat. Dangerous. You're not like that with most games, though. But Scrabble. Ooh. I'm scared.
We were playing it for a lot during that time, so I think because we were playing it so often, I just got really competitive about it.
You know. It was like death by 1,000 cuts. Is what you're saying?
Why would you say that?
I kept winning.
You didn't win every game.
Hmm. Okay. What do I have going on here? Oh, that's right. The optical circuit thing. That's right. Okay. That's fine. Turn all these back on. These are on. Okay. Alloy smelter. Do I care about this multi-block? I'll skip it for now. Oh yeah, let's do the macerator. Right, I have like 3 parts of the quad that aren't even working right now. Yeah. Oh, you're making the blood diamonds. Finally.
I am, yes.
It's time. And then the blood diamonds give you what? What is this all in the name of?
It gives the bound diamond.
Okay.
And I need the bound diamond to make the blood infused diamond block.
Okay.
Make the blood infused diamond pickaxe, which goes into the world breaker.
Oh, that's what you're trying to make. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, these infinity tools are not easy to make. Who would have thought? Right, there we go. Oh yeah, this fluid solidifier, this is a really important one. Although we do already have like double energy hatches on a lot of parts of this. Okay. I swear some of these quads I like didn't have a standard established for like how to wire them up. So they're all kind of like wired up slightly differently. Definitely something to fix next go around. Have like a uniform standard. One here. There we go. Yeah, this fluid solidifier we use for some like really important like later game recipes. Yeah, the borosilicate glass, which we use quite frequently. The screws, long rods. These hypogen, chromatic, celestial tungsten, yeah. Toshio, I don't know if you're still over on YouTube, but it says, man, I really want to play now, but I'm at work.
Oh no.
I could definitely feel that, dude. That's how I'm going to feel, Friday night I have to play for this private party. And that's when Path of Exile 2 is out. That's all I'm going to be able to think about.
You're gonna come home and immediately go to the computer and start playing.
Oh, dude,
when you
I don't
come
know.
home.
After a show, like a lot of times I'm just wiped. Like, I just want to sleep. But yeah, maybe.
I don't know. I
Can't
think
rule it
your
out.
excitement for that game is gonna outweigh that.
Yeah, maybe. I'm
Night
off. Have-
static.
Yeah, good night. Thanks for joining us. Do I want to put UEV on here right now? This mixer isn't even that important, is it? Oh, it is a lot of Mixer 2 recipes. Yeah, we probably should. Okay. We'll do it.
Hey, I'm gonna have lightning go off soon, so heads up.
Turn Cat's Minecraft sounds down. There. At work, I just had the best ideas, the worst time of what I can do in game. Hey, well, write that stuff down, right? I'll do that sometimes. Daydreaming about another game, and I'm like, ooh, I could do that. Write that down.
How did it go?
Everything okay?
I don't know where it is.
Behind the dirt?
No, it couldn't have gone behind the dirt.
I don't know. Use your Draconic Evolution magnet. Do you still have that?
Well, I had the ring of magnetization, but I took it off. I didn't want to suck the thing back in.
The Draconic Evolution magnet, the reason I suggested it is it'll like pick up items like between blocks. Like, but if there's like a block obstructing between you and the item.
I don't remember what that item is that you're talking about.
Called the item dislocator. It's the shape. It looks like a magnet. Pink.
Yeah, I don't think
He
I
doesn't
see
have
it
it.
here.
Womp womp.
Yeah, I don't have it.
I have it on like my battle gear offhand. You know how we use R for the crossbow and stuff?
Yeah.
I guess you don't have that though. No.
Let's see.
Anyway, it could be really good for some instances where the ring of magnetization isn't good enough. Just throwing that your way. In the double hand. Yeah. This little area. From what I can tell though, the item dislocate, like from my testing, this will not work in the battle gear offhand. If you're on a single player world. It's only worked for me if I'm ever on a server. And I seem to recall somebody else saying that as well. Confirming that. But who knows? So what were you making with the lightning?
Making bound pickaxes because I have to make
Oh,
a draconic pickaxe.
right. It's crazy how like relevant that blood magic stuff still is.
Yeah, it
I'll have
really is.
Yeah, I'll have to remember that for next time. We had this feeling once we got the blood magic like meteor and stuff like that. Or at least I had this feeling that, oh, we're done with blood magic. We won't need to use this anymore.
But you definitely still need to.
Yeah. I was way off. What is this? Compressor lathe polarizer. Oh, that's a... Yeah. Definitely upgrade energy hatches on that. Oh, by the way, I meant to ask you this, Kat, at least. The new keyboard that I got.
Yeah.
Is it quieter over the mic?
I don't think I've heard it.
You used to hear it pretty regularly, didn't you?
Every now and then.
Okay, it wasn't that big.
It
of an
wasn't all
issue
the
then.
time.
Okay. I'm definitely getting used to it now. It's very nice. For anybody who's wondering, it's a brown switch, which, you know, brown switches are pretty quiet compared to the other alternatives. Red Dragon. Like $60 on Amazon, but the thing is like built like a tank. It's pretty crazy how well built it is for that price. You've had the same keyboard for a while. Oh, I knew it was good.
And this is one of the best ones I've had.
Yeah, definitely. But I was replacing another Red Dragon keyboard, which was like a smaller, like micro keyboard. It actually technically had a number pad, but like the rest of it was kind of scrunched. And some keys on it just randomly stopped working all of a sudden. It was a red switch. Not very good. Dude, our crafts are going to be so fast now.
I'm so excited.
Be crazy. This is forming press. I think I'm gonna put off the multi-smelter for a while. 'Cause that's really don't need a lot of power for that at the moment. But forming press, yeah, we probably should. Oh, we even had double energy hatch here. Let's see, material press. How's your infusion crafting going, by the way?
It's going.
Okay. No explosions yet?
Not that I've seen or heard. Well, this one's not moving, but
I'm gonna turn your Minecraft back up.
okay.
I turn it up and then I immediately hear gurgle, gurgle, gurgle.
Whoops.
uh, okay. Time to upgrade some of this line here. The Vulcanus and the EBF we like very, very rarely ever use anymore. I don't even think there's any recipes connected to them because we just use Mega Blast Furnace for everything. Mixer we use a lot, laser engraver we use a lot, fluid heater, spinning machine. So we'll upgrade all those four. And the Mega Chemical Reactor just has a laser hatch on it already, so we don't need to touch that. Ooh, I don't know if I have enough hatches for this. One more. See if that's enough. Oh yeah, we are doing double energy hatch on like all of these, it looks like. Okay, let's hold off on the mixer temporarily. We'll go ahead and do fluid heater. That's just single energy hatch. To do things efficiently. That's my problem. That's also my problem in real life. Like I will like be rushing around to do something, not even for the sake of rushing, but for the sake of efficiency.
And that's
when
like
it's,
his number one pet peeve with people too. If you mess with his efficiency,
Dude,
he will get so upset.
I have to check myself constantly on this kind of thing. Yeah. I do have to scale up from ethanol, gasoline to hog. Ooh, that is a whole, like, can of worms in and of itself. Okay. Turn all these machines back on. Let's see. Yeah, laser engraver. is the one that has double hatches. Yeah, I skipped the mixer. The mixer doesn't, so yeah, let's upgrade the mixer. I keep thinking about a time in which I'm gonna need, like, I don't even know how many mixers. Like, so many working in parallel with, like, the crafting input buffers, and, you know, at what point do I just start, like, making an area for, like, you know, spamming mixers, spamming extruders, spamming all these multi-blocks? I don't know the answer to that. I know the time is coming. I mean, maybe I should just wait till it feels like I need that before doing it. I don't know.
I mean, but will it be too late at that point?
No, it'll never be too late. It's just, you know, it at worst, it would probably be just this unexpected thing of, oh crap, I need like 64 mixers for this to finish in a decent amount of time. And then I have to go do that. Like, even though I wasn't planning on doing that in that moment, right? It can sometimes kind of suck when you have like these plans in GTNH and then all of a sudden you realize you have to do this thing that's going to require a ton of time and you weren't anticipating it.
That happens in GTNH?
I mean, you know.
I feel like that happens like every time I go to work on something.
By the way, I hope none of your crafts messed up while I was like changing hatches around. I didn't know you'd requested these pickaxes. Ooh, one just finished though.
Okay, well then that's good.
Nice.
I've got one more that's working. We'll see how that goes. Fingers crossed.
Okay, yeah, maybe everything's fine. Okay. Still behind with the tier 3 rocket and rocket fuel production. I do have a tip with the rocket fuel production, by the way, Nova. And I didn't realize this until later on in the game. But you can automate rocket fuel production. By automate, I mean like make it requestable via applied energistics. If you set up the chemical plant correctly. So like I'm able to request like tier 7, tier 8 rocket fuel, which is recursive. So it uses like tier 5, tier 6, which uses tier 3, tier 4 rocket fuel. You're able to do all of that through just different recipes and applied energistics. And that is definitely the way I would recommend setting it up. It's much simpler, much less fiddly that way if you do it like that. Ended up needing these circuits, I think. 3, 4, 21, and then breakthrough circuit 21. But I would highly recommend that. If I could go back and do something differently, that would be one of the things I would do differently, is just automate all that stuff. Because really, like, you don't need more than like 64,000 liters, 128,000 liters of the stuff. So you don't need to like passive it, right? But then like batch crafting it is also really fiddly by hand. So what's the pink casing? It's like a tier 6 casing. It's called Vigorous Luranium. Let me see. The highest chemical casing is called Botmium. I think that's tier 7. Oh, sorry, no. Tier 8 is Botmium. Tier 7 is Luranium. And there's only like a couple recipes that require that. You ultimately need Botmium for this mutated living solder, which is what replaces indoloi or soldering alloy as like your new stuff for circuits. Yeah, the Luranium is more of like a stepping stone to Botmium. But it's all I needed over here, so just have it sticking around. But yeah, that's different. UEV Energy Hatch. Actually, I need one more. But yeah, again, the Applied Energistics recipes for the rocket fuel stuff, totally worth doing it that way. I'm gonna make sure all these machines are back on because they'll shut down or turn off whenever I mess with the energy hatches. Okay. Oh god.
Something is not happy. What did you do?
Dude, I thought that was you crafting again. No, it's just the
No,
weather. Oh yeah, and those casing tiers will be those will be good in a lot of cases, Blade. And it's probably something you don't have to worry about until like you want to make nitrobenzene, for example, if you go that route. Once you want to make like nitrobenzene, you do need like tier 5 titanium. But at that point, those casings are also not very difficult to make. So yeah, you're probably good for a while. Although the coils and pipe casings will increase your parallels, and I think it affects the power usage as well. There's this whole, in case you're not aware, Blade, maybe you are, but just in case you're not, there is this whole chemical plant manual that you can make. It's just a book and quill, a copper wire. It's called Chemical Plant Manual, and it does outline like what each of the casings do. Like machine casings dictate hatch tier. Coils give more speed. Pipe casings boost parallel, reduce catalyst consumption. It's a bit awkward, but it's very informative too. I'd recommend looking into that if you haven't already, since it seems like you're using the chemical plant quite often. I'll be right back, Kat.
Okay.
I am trying to go ahead and like batch craft a bunch of that simple catalyst, since it takes so flippin' long to make normally. Old accelerators are totally the way to go. I love them. You want one, baby? I was trying to offer you one of the Thanksgiving cookies.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you. No, I'm good, thank you though. I am, however, having a little Slim Jim. Dude, I wish jerky wasn't so expensive. I'd love to get like higher quality jerky.
Jerky is so good.
When you look at like how many ounces, like the how would you say it? Like, 16 ounces is like, $32, and you're just like, oh my god. Rushing to make PAs. Yeah, I really need to do that. I'll stream this week. Make a bunch of PAs and LFPs or LPFs. And then maybe even more importantly, a bunch of output hatch MEs and output hatch or output bus MEs. And my understanding is if you want the infinite caching on them, you do need to place them down in the world before you do the update. And then they'll retain their infinite caching that way. All right. And finally, upgrade the laser engraver. It's gonna be such a fast boy. And then tomorrow, hopefully, we'll be getting our first UIV energy hatch.
That'd be cool.
Very stoked about that, yeah. We will need 2 of them in order to do the eternal singularity recipe on the electric implosion compressor. Because it requires UMV energy. You getting confused with the energy tiers yet, Kat?
Oh, yeah.
It is a little confusing, isn't it?
I've always had a hard time keeping track of the energy tiers.
Well, especially since, like, you've heard, you know, you grew up with GTNH, you know, way back when you were a wee lad. And, you know, you were like, okay, MV, HV, EV, IV. And then all of a sudden you get to these late ultimate power tiers, and it's like, okay, it's UHV, then UEV, then UIV, then UMV. You're like, wait a minute. I thought UMV was supposed to come before UHV. Nope. That's not the way it works here. So I remember being confused myself for quite a while.
Well, I'll just continue being confused.
That's okay. It's only because I like interact with it a ton that I'm not confused anymore.
Oops.
All right. Laser engraver upgraded to UIV. Oh yeah. ULUV. Yeah, exactly. That would, like... I mean, I feel like even when I was in, like, ZPM and UV, like, looking forward, I didn't understand the energy tiers fully. You know, for this very reason. But I would say it's pretty set in stone at this point. Oh well. Wait, what is this machine? Wait, what is this machine? Hold on. Autoclave. And fluid extractor. Ooh, yeah, we really need to update these. Okay. Let's do... These are mostly single hatch. Let's just do like 8 more. And these will take a minute to craft, but that's okay. Let's go check on our DTPF. Make sure that that is still running okay. We can also probably turn off the QFT at this point. 182 million PBI. I mean, we could keep going for a little while with that, but I don't want to leave it running overnight necessarily. So turn it off for now. Let's see, Infinity, Molten Infinity. Ooh, I do need to make more of that before the evening's up. Go ahead and request like another 600,000. And then quantum 1.6, so we need way more. Let's get like 5 million. I do look forward to a day when I don't have to like keep crafting this stuff manually or like keep requesting it to keep the passivity of this going, but There's really no other good way at the moment. That's okay. All of our laser engravers are doing a much better job. We're making way more resplendent catalyst at this moment. We were at 29 million earlier. Let's see where we are now. 30 million. Okay. Yeah, we've gotten like 1 million in less than an hour. That's great. That's really good. Again, we only need 32 million to make all the Molten Infinity we need for the component assembly line upgrade. And then tomorrow, Kat, we will call UEV 100% done.
That's so crazy to think that we're already done with this.
Keep moving on. I didn't want to move too far ahead of UEV, like until the update, because we do get the new quest pages for UIV. I think Sertra said that he had worked on like the UIV page. I don't know if there's a UMV page or not. I can't remember. Maybe there is. Yeah, I didn't know Sertra had worked on that. Said that there had been so many updates that the page ended up being a little bit out of date in the end, but probably still just like a general, like arrow moving forward, like at least a good guide. Is there a UMV page? Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember for sure. I've only played like Garden of Grind on like beta 2 when those pages were there, so I couldn't quite remember. Yeah, either way, we are doing good. The moment that we get enough Resplendent and like a little bit of extra buffer, we need to change this over to the exotic catalyst. So that's the tier 4 catalyst. That is going to mean we're going to need more mixers. I guess we could go ahead and request those. How many mixer? I guess we should get 8 quads. Yeah, 8 quads does sound good. So that's going to be 32 multi-block mixers total. You can go ahead and request those. We do need quite a few more maintenance hatches. Let's go ahead and request those. Get all these crafts queued up so we can go to bed and sleep soundly, knowing that our system is doing work for us. Always
Hopefully,
a good thing.
We won't wake up to a nightmare.
I mean, it's like a coin flip whether you're gonna log onto the server the next day and see something on fire or not. Hopefully not. Hopefully we'll be fine. New quests in the earlier pages. Yeah, I imagine some of our check marks will probably go away. I know in the 2.6 update that did happen to us in LV, where we ended up having these quests for like the regulator pop up. So we had to go back and complete a couple quests. Now, there is the whole water line that we're going to have to do. I would imagine probably all, what is it, like 9 tiers or something? And we do already have an area ready to go for that. This is not going to be big enough. So we're going to have to extend this quite a bit, but kind of along the river's edge. It's kind of like concrete slab. I did want kind of like a water purification area, to be like outside and like a big concrete slab. I think that'd be kind of a cool look. So yeah, with the 2.7 update, we've got our work cut out for us just with the water line alone. Much less like all the other stuff that's going to change. It's going to be pretty crazy. Nova says, crazy to see energy consumption edged almost 50k EU per tick while running new production lines, auto-crafting another 4 LGT. Yep, that is the name of the game, Nova. Yeah, you just keep setting up more passive stuff, and then you're like, oh man, I need more power. And then you're like, oh, I have enough power, I'll be good. And then you set up all these other passive things, and then yeah, before you know it, need more power, go up another voltage tier, need more power. It never ends, man. But that's part of the beauty of it. Also, Sabin, what is up?
Heyo.
Spacetech rocketed from day 44. Day 1. Ready for Molten, Spacetime, and Infinity Armor. Hey, we got both. We got both here. I got to show off the Infinity Armor. This was all Cat, by the way. He did all of the Infinity Armor pieces. Looks fantastic, especially without the oxygen helmet. Yeah, we got 2 pairs of the armor, so we can go, I think we're going to go do the Chaos Guardian, or Dragon, or whatever it's called, tomorrow, in the end. So that'll be fun. How was your stream? Hope everybody had a good time over there tonight. Yeah, we're just streaming for, another like 10 minutes or so. Then we're probably going to call it ourselves, but yeah, thanks for the raid. Cat is, well, she's cataloging her bees at the moment, but but also waiting on a craft. She's trying to make the World Breaker, which is this. Let's see, if I can spell it right. Yeah, it's a Infinity Axe, which is like it has Fortune 10 on it, which is supposed to give you more of those Chaos Shards whenever you like mine that main shard or whatever, or that crystal underneath the mountain where the Chaos Guardian is. So Chaos Shards, more good. You had 3 raids. That's crazy. That's awesome.
That's really great.
Hope you're having a good time in your world. I assume you're still playing GTNH. For anybody who hasn't been here in a while, we do have our Quantum Force Transformer. Got that last week. We're able to get things like epoxid, polyethylene, PVC, PBI, PTF. Basically do a whole line of processes all in one multi-block. So like this one, you can look at the tooltip, it'll macerate, and then it'll ore wash, and then it'll sift. All in one multi-block, all in one process. This one does macerate, ore wash, macerate, centrifuge. People usually like refer to these in acronyms like MOMC for macerate, ore wash, macerate, centrifuge. The big one that you make a bunch of the same multi-block for this is macerate, centrifuge. That's a big one. You get this in UHV, so pretty far along, but it's crazy. This will process like 4,000 ores in like a split second, like half a second. It gets pretty insane. Definitely like you feel this upgrade when you get it. Like it's pretty insane. You could see the MMC ores just kind of like coming in here, leaving as quickly as they come. Cool. I can hear you gurgling over there.
Nope. I hear nothing.
Yeah, the gurgling is just this guy over here, Advanced Alchemical Furnace. Turn stuff into Essentia. Ooh, Blocks of Emerald. Nice. Cat, I can't wait to get the dude, what is up with my UI? That's such a weird bug. I've never seen it before.
It's really odd that you're
Yeah.
having that problem.
Thankfully it's not causing too many problems at the moment, but yeah, Cat, I can't wait to get the that infinite Essentia cell. We're actually going to be pretty close to it. The moment that we can make the Pico circuits, so those are UMV circuits, which actually I think I could technically like put this in an assembly line and it would go like right now. But the moment that we make those, we can make the field generators, UIV, and that's what is preventing us from making this right now. And I don't know if you remember, Kat, you can do 63 different Essentia types to this, and you get infinite of all those Essentia types.
That is really nice.
Right. So, I mean, how many Essentias are there in the game? Like 80 or 70 something?
I don't remember.
Basically, you just need 2 of these cells and you're done forever.
That is very nice. So when can we do that?
Apparently, like, yeah, the moment that we get the pico circuits and are able to make the UEV field generators. I could actually see us getting this week, potentially.
Okay.
Yeah. That's gonna be insane. Oh, needs a eternal singularity as well. We'll be able to make those pretty soon too. Or make those in mass, at least. So you might want to like look at getting some of the other stuff for this craft together. So then once we get the field generators, like it's no brainer.
What is that called again?
Thermometric Essentia cell. Mm-hmm. And we'll just need 2 of these cells total.
Okay.
For all the Essentias. I mean, 1 will cover most of them, obviously. Yeah, that's going to be really cool. There have been several times where we've gone to do some, like, mass Thaumcraft, and we run out of some Essentia. In here, it's usually, like, Humanus, or although you have, like... Oh, that's 0.9. I thought that was 9 million.
I've been trying really hard to keep a stock on ones we use a lot.
It's great that we can keep up with it, but you know, right now the way we're doing it is we're like putting an item in the export bus and then like, you know, melting it down to its Essentia. It's just it's just a pain having to deal with that at this point. So very soon. Dude, you look really cool with Kikoku sheathed.
Really?
Yeah. I put my Kikoku away ever since we got the Sword of the Cosmos. I'll have it though. Kikoku.
You psycho.
I was just curious how much damage it would do. You're fine.
Here, you want to test
You're
it
fine.
out?
Yeah, sure. You can hit me.
You were so funny. I don't even think that's the Kikoku, is that?
It's not.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So how much damage did it do?
Well, actually none, surprisingly. I don't know
That's
why.
so funny.
But I think you got your revenge.
Yes. Okay. Is there anything else you were going to work on the rest of the stream?
No, I don't think so. I mean, you're pretty far away from the World Breaker still, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's okay. Well, I imagine you'll probably finish that tomorrow, and we can go kill the Chaos Guardian. I don't even know what we need those Chaos Shards for. Have you ever looked at that? Draconic Core Reactor. Ooh. Is that how you make the Powerball? I forget. It's been so long. Then you can make Chaos Fragments. Oh, you use them to make chaotic cores. Oh, you need these for like quite a few things, I think. Energy Bazooka. Chaotic Fusion Casing. Oh, Kat, did you know that there's like, the Draconic Evolution Fusion Crafter that you made? The multi-block?
Uh-huh.
There's like tiers past that tier that you just made. There's like a tier 5 casing.
Oh, wow.
A chaotic fusion casing. Yeah. Chaotic capacitor bank, infinite ender IO energy. Okay, interesting. Mainly for the power section of Star. Oh, okay, got you. Oh, the Draconic Evolution reactor. Yeah, we don't want to make that. I've seen videos of that thing. Good times. Had by no one. Did we use this for anything else though? Tiny. I don't know. Well, whatever. We want to go kill the Chaos Guardian anyway. So. Could be fun. Very short-lived, but fun. But yeah, I guess we'll call it here.
All right.
Pray for Cat's sanity as she continues to catalog the bees.
I don't think it's going to be that bad.
Okay. You say so.
See y'all tomorrow, guys.
Let's see. Anybody we can hand y'all off to? Let's see. Oh, Adidia streaming. Dude, I never get to raid Adidia.
Wow.
Well, that's a
I didn't know
no-brainer.
he was on right now.
All right, I'm going to throw you all over there. You all have a good time tonight. Stay safe, and we'll be back tomorrow, same time.